There we go. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. But yeah, I'm back now. Sorry about that. Basic intro. You guys know the deal. I was welcoming everyone, and as you all know, I'm Zaruk Windcaller, your Remembrancer, your Arbiter, and the Guardian of the Forest of Memories. So yeah, here we are, back to 100% Balan Wonderworld. Oh boy. Alright, let's not beat around the bush. Let's dive right in. Oh, before I forget, by the way, good news on my side of things. I've got a job interview on Thursday, so there's that. I'm happy about that. But yeah, I've got a job interview lined up Thursday. Here's hoping it works out. So there's that. Now the last time we were here, okay, I didn't really lie, but there is something I got to point out. So last time we were here, we basically finished half of the game. That's not entirely true, though. World 6 still has its Balan bouts to do, but I didn't count those because the Balan bouts are stupid. As I've tried to explain before, the problem with the Balan bout system is that if you don't ace it and get a perfect on your first run, well, go fight the boss and then come back. I'm going to keep bringing it up until it's grounded into dust because it's a bad game design idea. The fact that I'm punished... Like, if I was just playing the world to start, that would make sense. But once I've beaten the boss of the world, or God forbid, beaten the game, I shouldn't have to go back and fight the boss to reset these Balan bouts. Because what this does, for those who don't understand, is this adds artificial length to the game. Because this means that if you want to get the Balan bout statues, that means that if you don't get it in one go... Oh well, leave the world, go fight the boss, then come back, and maybe you'll get it this time. But it's a dumb system, and I really don't like it. Still, I do have the Balan costume now, which is going to make things a little bit easier. So, sadly, we do have to go back to World 6, fight the boss, and then, and only then, can I go back and take on the Balan bouts. And from there, we'll focus on the other worlds, but... Yes, the torture continues. So, but again, I don't really consider it torture, more along the lines of this hurts me because of all the missed potential that's here. Because again, there is potential here. It's just corrupted and badly handled. Yeah, hold on, let me actually, I'm going to allow that. I don't have a mod here, but I'm going to allow that. Yeah. One thing below perfect, get fucked. Yeah, basically. It's like that quote from New Vegas, get fucked. Yeah, basically. So, let me go fight the boss. Again. Alright, and we don't bring the Balan costume with us because the Balan costume can be lost. Just like any other costume. It can be lost, and if it's lost, oh well, tough shit. Again, I'm just trying to find some good combat costumes, because a lot of these are, surprise, surprise, not meant for combat. Yeah, that's so... Delta's basically got the idea. When Yuji Naka was brought over to work at Square Enix, so, to give a little bit of context for those who don't know. If you do know, it's a refresher. Yuji Naka, of Sega fame, left Sega and was hired on by Square Enix. He brought forward the idea for Balan Wonderworld, and Square Enix was intrigued, but they said, hey, all of our games are storytelling games. We tell stories in our games. Does this game have a story? Now, Yuji Naka, unfortunately, Mr. Naka kind of is one of those old game guys who kind of believes that a game doesn't need to have a story. But because Square Enix wanted a story, he went out and bought a book on how to tell the hero's journey, you know, the most basic storytelling plot device. Read that once, and then it basically was like, all right, now I'm a master. Now I know how to tell a story. But you notice he fucked that up because Balan doesn't have a story. The only way you know the Balan story is if you read the book. But that book wasn't even made for the game. That book was made at Square Enix's request. The book that I've read to y'all tells the story. And even then, it's different. The story has stuff in it that's far different from the game. So, yeah. Hey, guess what? Nope. Yeah, so it turns out you can just cheese the bosses by costume changing. Nope. Nope. Isn't it great when your boss is a joke? There we go. Fool, your powers don't work on me. And you know, the little girl who should have been the penultimate boss, because it's her who gets turned into a monster first, it's her who's the most affected by what happened, according to the story anyway. No, she's the halfway boss. Ugh, I hate this game. I hate how it handles, you know, again, there is potential here, but it was all squandered by someone who didn't think it needed to have a story. Well, guess what? It does. And it's why Team Balan, like, the Balan team has basically got nothing to do if they still have their jobs at this point. And as for Yuji Naka, well, he's in prison for insider trading. So... yeah. Like Delta said. But again, to quote Danny Phantom, you know, if you don't care, why should I? Right, so, we are here for the Balan Bout statues. Both of them are still here, so... You know, I could go into the clock tower, but why would I do that? When I can just cheat. Right, so here's the deal. If I screw this up, I hope I don't, but if I do, gotta go fight the boss again. What are you doing here, Lance? I've kicked your ass already. Piss off. In all honesty, Lance's second form as the final boss is the coolest thing in this game. Got it. I'm gonna kick you now. Speed! Got it. Whew. Got it. Okay. So yeah, I got that one. But again, they get harder. That's the annoying part. Oh yeah, and there's one other thing that's annoying about them. You see, if it was just, you know, if it was one per level, that's alright. I'm cool with that. With the later ones, it's two, like with 5, 6, 7, and 8, it's 2 per level. Okay, fair enough. You know, and they do get a little bit harder. Now you gotta make like 5 or 6 rotation, like 5 or 6 movements. Okay, fine. But then the last third of the game, there's 3 of them per level. And those usually need around 7 or 8 inputs. If you screw up one, remember, one input, you fail, and you're gonna have to fight the boss again, just to reset them. This is really bad game design. And no, I know someone's gonna be like, maybe watching the VOD or watching here's gonna be like, okay, we get it. Stop complaining about it. I will not. It's bad design. And a game deserves to be criticized. This game especially. Now the good news with this world is that the Balan bouts are right next to each other, which is great. But in other worlds it won't be that way, which makes it a pain in the ass. Okay, one more to go. Why'd you do a knife hand strike if you were gonna kick it? Alright. What'd you call it, Delta? Balan's canned animations? Because they are. They're just reused animations over and over. Like this one. I just did that! Got it. Also, tell me you wanted to make a Knights game without telling me you wanted to make a Knights game.
The game is crunch, so treat it like the crunch spaghetti mess it is.
I do. Alright, that's that. This part of the world is done. Act 1 complete. So, where is the exit? Pretty sure it's over here. Oh, no, it's over there. Okay, well. Wait a minute. Hang on. I can cheat now. So... Did I get the secret costume from this world? Oh, right. The secret costumes are only in the 3rd area. Right. There we go. Ah, got it. Thank you. Again, because technically every world, worlds 1 through 12, have a secret costume and then well, okay, I call them a secret costume and then a super secret costume. I'll give you an example because we got to go back to World 6 anyway. Let me give you an example. So to give you an example. Still giggling. Yeah, I appreciate that, GrinX. For those who don't know, actually, wait, I'm gonna show it again. I'm gonna show them, GrinX. So for those who don't come to the Digimon streams on Saturday, you should, by the way. But if you didn't make it yesterday or 2 days ago, you missed out on a joke that that GrinX made. And I'm actually going to. It's in non-speakers, if I remember correctly. I think that's where you put it. I'm going to show y'all this, because I honestly think it's really funny. So for those who don't know, Matadormon is one of the Digimon you can get, and that we have on our team for Saturdays. And Matadormon's special move is a kick that looks very similar to some of Balan's movements. So, so GrinX did this. Feel free to roast him for this, but... yeah. Yeah. So, yep. Just Matadormon pulling off his own Balan attack. Yeah. It's really well done, GrinX. Nice job, bud. Anyway. Yeah, I may not like Matadormon, but this is needless bullying. I mean, you should have seen us not last week, but the week before, not 2 days ago, but the week before that, where it was all kinds of just us making fun of Matadormon for not having any eyes. And stop looking at me with them big old eyes. Alright, so, let me explain what I meant by the costumes. So, gotta go to World 2 now. Or Act 2. You gonna let... Oh, well, we gotta get to the world first, then I can pick the costumes. I'll show y'all. Okay, so let me show y'all what I mean. But with the whole secret and super secret costumes. So, let's use World 1 as an example. In World 1, here was the, you know, one of the... Well, okay, I take it back. The secret costume for World 1 was the Super Skater, which we got in the Lance levels. There are some costumes also, like the Double Jumper, which you can only get through, like, late game from World 2, along with the Leapfrog, which is also from the Lance levels. A lot of these are from the Lance levels. But what's funny is that the ones that are from the Lance levels, most of them don't serve a purpose. Like, the Leapfrog is just a better version of the Double Jump. Bullet the Kid's actually a really good combat one, except you have to stand in place to do anything. The Gear King does the same thing that the Gear Prince does, just with bigger gears. The Lucky Bird doesn't break when you jump like the Lucky Egg does. And then the Lethal Vacuum just... It does the same thing, it just has a better suck effect. It would have been better if it had actually let you collect more enemies and have more ammo, but nope, doesn't do that. So, anyway, let's go get this, It's over here. Yep, there it is. Okay. If I do this, then we're done with this world. Come on, Zuru. Alright. Come on, one more time. One more time. Got it. Okay, we're done with this world. We're done here. Alright, World 6. Complete. On to the next one. Oh, fun fact, by the way. I actually had someone ask me, or rather asking the character of Zaruk, being like, hey, who taught you all of your moves and everything? Was it Balan? No. I learned how to fight while, hovering them with magic from Knights. Knights taught me everything. Like, let me put it this way. I would kick Balan's ass with my feet, my fists, and my rapier. I don't need magic to kick this guy's ass. Not that there's much ass to kick. As Amina has said, he's got a pancake ass. There's not much to kick. Yeah, Balan taught me hatred. Yeah. Okay. Done. So, officially, half of the worlds are done. On to the second half. World 7, we still need to find a lot of World 7's Balan statues. And I'm not sure... I'll probably have to refight the boss just to be safe. I should probably do that now, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. We should probably do that now. So we don't have to worry about it. Oh, by the way, just another example of Square Enix doing the job better than Yuji Naka. For those who weren't here when we read the story of the chess player's backstory, so why is he in Wonderworld? If you've seen the Alpha Rad joke about him losing one game and then he gave up, that's not what happened. It's actually a lot more tragic than that. The Chess King, which is what I'm going to call him, the Chess King's whole deal was that he was a world-renowned chess player. He was good, extremely good, but then he started losing. Through no fault of his own, that just happens. He started losing. The problem occurred because it kept happening. So as he kept losing and losing, and found it harder and harder to actually enjoy the game, he threw, and was also losing his credibility, his money, all the kind of things that he needed to live. He threw himself more and more into the game, trying to get, better and better at chess, and he ignored his wife, who was literally dying of a disease. She literally passed away, and it wasn't until she died that he realized how much he had lost and how much he'd given up just for the game. But we don't get that in the video game. That's only in the story. Because God forbid we actually make our characters interesting.
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull.
Hey, Sai. And yeah, frustration due to a losing streak, yes, but again, an unnamed terminal illness took his wife from him. Oh, that didn't work. Whoa. Oh, right. I don't have anything that can jump. Well, this can. Thank God. And yeah, so his frustrations from losing and trying to get back into the game blinded him to what was happening with his wife, and then, well, the rest is history. Which is why in the book, for those who don't know, it's why in the book that we read, it's why in that he has a queen with him at all times, because he misses his wife. I miss my wife, Tails. But no, he doesn't have his wife anymore. But no, in the game, it just makes it out like he's a sore loser, which he's not. Alright, that'll reset the Balan bouts, so... I miss my wife, Balan. Which also makes sense why, we never... In the story, why the queen was said to be faceless and covered with a veil the whole time. It's because he didn't want to think of his wife. Because every time he thought of his wife, it just gave him more pain. It made him think, oh God, look what I lost. It reminded him of all the horrible things he had done. All the stuff, all the way he acted. Yeah, I wouldn't want to remember that either. And yes, Deadpool's correct. This was all on the author to make the story Square Enix commission, but it points to him actually coming up with a gripping character. Yes. So, again, had the game... Now, granted... Do I think the story as we got it could be redone as the game is now? Like, does the game that I'm playing now, could it have been redone or fixed in a way that it fit the story that we've been reading? I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. Maybe with some effort. But you would have to really, you would have to show that these characters had genuine reasons for ending up here. You would have to break down what Wonderworld was and why Lance, why Lance's offer was so intriguing to people. Look, most people... Here's the thing. In the book, we saw in the book that the little girl, that clock tower girl, everyone saw her turn into a monster. Everyone saw that. Now, I don't know about you, but that would not be the first thing I would think of. Lance does say in the book that, hey, they're your world, so you only have to imagine it to be able to defend them. Okay. Turning myself into the monster would not be the thing I would think of. No, I would just make my world extremely defensible. Also, good luck getting into my world if that was the case. I'm a military historian. I'm literally going to gun you down before you get close. But my point still stands. It just seems so odd that these human characters, even at their lowest point, become a monster. They even regret becoming a monster when Leo saves them in the book. So, it just seems a little odd that that was their first option. So... But again, I'm nitpicking, so... I'm nitpicking a story that was already broken to begin with. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. So, this world is like being inside of a kaleidoscope. So, navigating might be a little tricky. Zarut becomes a sentient pillbox and guns down anyone the moment they get off the beach. Yeah. Or rather than being that violent, if it was me, like with a history-themed, stage, it would just be like recreations of famous historical events. Like, oh, here's a castle you need to storm. Here's a beach you need to run up. Here's, a bunch of famous historical moments. Like, here's a speech that's being given. All that stuff. There's one. Yeah, there's no way you'd get these without the Balan statue. There's no way. Because there's another one right here. Yeah, there's no way you'd be able to get these without the Balan costume. There's one of the Balan bouts, but I'm looking for the statues first. Alright. Looking for statues 4 and 6. Okay. Kind of hard to figure it all out when the world looks like this. I don't... Uh-oh. I heard one of the flowers. Yeah, here we are. Give me back my son. Got it. I figured as much. Of course they're gonna hide one in there. Oh yeah. Balan and Lance ending up in a Warhammer stage? Yeah, even Lance would be like, yeah, this is too fucked up even for me. I'm out of here. Alright, gotta find one more. And the problem is, because the world is like moving like a kaleidoscope, that means you don't get as much height as you should on these jumps. Because the world turns like a cylinder. Oh yeah, and the load distance is shit. So I can't see far enough, because everything's moving like this, you can't see, like unless you're right on top of it, you can't really see where, oh god, that's gonna make my, ugh. I apologize in advance if anyone has any kind of like motion sickness. I'm sorry. This is bad. Might as well get this out of the way. There we go. Rider kick. Got it. Alright, one down. I think the other thing that would make the Balan bouts better, honestly, is if they actually, like, my opinion here, is if they were more seamless. Like, y'all just saw, that one was a lot faster. If the Balan bouts were like quick time, quick time, quick time, quick time, quick time, like that, or better yet, better idea, do it like Hi-Fi Rush does it. Do it to the music. Pick different, like, you can keep the whole big band thing for the bouts, but speed it up, slow it down, add different musical effects to it. So as the music changes, the quick time events get faster or slower. That way we're actually going like we're actually doing the events on beat. Because again, it's a freaking musical game. Do you plan on getting, you mean Space Marine 2? Yes. 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 Is that even a question? I'm not now, granted, I'm not going to pre-order it. Mainly because, alright, look, let me, hey, you guys come here. Like, come here. Come here really close. Come here. I promise I'm not going to be loud. Just come here. Pre-ordering games is a fucking joke. I don't care how good the game is. In today's video game client, there has not been one game, that has come out without some kind of bug or some kind of issue. I am not going to pre-order a game and drop $60 on something that is probably going to be not as good as it should be on release. Now, granted, there are exceptions. There are exceptions. There have been games that come out ready to go on release. That's great. But this is Space Marine 2 we're talking about. They need this to succeed. It needs to come out swinging as soon as it hits the ground. But yeah, Elden Ring is another example. Elden Ring was ready to go the moment it was, like, as soon as it was released. But with Space Marine 2, I want to pre-order it. I want to have it. Like, hell, if you pre-order it, you get to play it like 3 or 4 days early. I would love that. But instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let people who did that play the game early, and then I'm going to let the reviews tell me how it is. Because those 3 or 4 days before the game fully releases for everyone else, those pre-order people are going to be very, very, like, trigger happy with their reports. So if the game's got bugs, glitches, and issues, we'll know. We'll know. So, and yeah, if you pre-ordered standard, yeah, then you don't get to play it early. But my point still stands. For the chumps that pre-ordered the game so they can play it early, we'll see. Now, if the game comes out with no hiccups, great. That's perfect. Because that means that, again, that's good. It means that they actually understand what they're doing and how important this is. It's also not a live service game, which is really good. I'm sick of live service games. However, I should mention there is one caveat. It doesn't make me, like, I don't think it's a tragedy, but it does make me kind of sad. Because, you see, here's the thing. When Space Marine 2 takes off, please let it take off. But when Space Marine 2 takes off, guess what game is going to suffer? Helldivers. Because the moment people see that Space Marine 2 has a really good co-op system, has a lot of progression, has weapons that are supposed to be overpowered and crazy, because you're actually fighting things that are overpowered and crazy, yeah, they're going to flood away from Helldivers. Which is not good. I don't want Helldivers 2 to suffer, because it's a good game and it deserves the praise that it's gotten. But lately, Arrowhead's been shooting themselves in the foot. A lot. So, as one of my friends put it best, their loss is Space Marine 2's gain. As horrible as it is to say that. So, going through its own Horus heresy. How so? Oh, well, aside from the whole, like, you know, having a Sony account, which they, you know, yeah, it still has its own problem, but what, is there something going on in Arrowhead that's why everything's, like, shitty? Because, I mean, like, I hate to say it, but if all of your community and your fans are saying, stop nerfing the weapons we actually want to play, and you keep nerfing your weapons, that shows me you're a little disconnected. So, and yeah, this level's making my head hurt too. Just gotta find where the last statue is and we can get out of here. Okay, it's a Balan bout. Good. Simple enough. Yeah, we can find that. Just gotta look for the gold hat. That's easy. I thought I was looking for a statue. Alright. Thank you for the care package. Alright. Where would it be? See, what would be nice is... Okay, and look at the texture pop in. Ugh. This is a very shitty world design. Alright. Where is it? Because if we can find that gold hat, then that's the Balan bout. And again, it's a golden hat. It shouldn't be that hard to spot. Maybe down here? No, that's a statue. Oh yeah, I do remember that, Bo and Terra. Yeah, like, I think Arrowhead Games should realize, oh, shit, our players are actually, like... our players are, like, not playing the game. So, yeah. Again, in the video game industry, when someone stumbles, other companies take advantage. So at this point, with Helldivers 2 stumbling, someone else will come along and pick up the slack. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Starship Troopers Extermination picks up the slack. Space Marine 2 definitely will pick up the slack. So, well, I'm not condemning Arrowhead by saying, hey, you had your time in the sun, your time's over, step aside, let the big boys play. I'm not doing that, but I do want to warn them that, hey, guys, you loving the community and listening to them was what got you all that attention. If you ditch them now, you're going to lose them for good, because they won't come back. They'll go off and play Space Marine. Because, again, fun fact, a lot of the people who play Helldivers are probably Space Marine fans, or, like, Warhammer fans, so they'll go play Warhammer. So, yeah. And again, Helldivers, or in this case Super Earth, doesn't survive without its Helldivers. And if all the Helldivers go on strike because Super Earth's government refuses to give them what they need or do what they need them to do, then yeah, the planet suffers and blows up. Or dies, whatever the plan is, I don't know. So, look, it got so bad that there are actually cheaters now. Helldivers 2 had actual cheaters. Like, people who were hacking the game and cheating. Like, that never has happened before with that game. Which, again, shows that, guys, if people are willing to cheat and hack your game to win, that means it's on you. You should be fixing this. But they're not. And again, I don't know anything about running a video game company. I'm just an imp on the internet playing video games. But I do know that if you're going to keep saying over and over again, we love our community, we wouldn't be anywhere without our community, then listen to them. It's not that hard. If the community says stop nerfing the weapons and let us have fun, then stop nerfing the weapons. Seems pretty simple. Yeah, the Chaos Divers. Alright. For Pete's sake. Alright, I'm just looking it up at this point. I've been flying around for a good 15 minutes. Where is this damn thing? Alright, hang on. Let's see. Wait a minute, hang on. Hang on. 6, 7, and 8. Okay. Alright, I'm confused. Hang on. Got it. I know where it is. Got it. Aha! Of course. Alright, hang on. Let me go get the frickin' teleporter costume. Don't you guys love it when it's like, oh yeah, here's the thing, you know, you've got the most broken costume in the game. Sucks that it's not gonna get you everything. Okay. Let me let you guys in on a little secret when it comes to modern video gaming. Especially if a game's a live service like Helldivers or stuff like that. if you don't respect and take care of your players, they will burn your game down on the way. They will leave and they'll burn it down on the way out. Which is what the Helldivers are doing. They're literally saying, if, you know, we're protesting. We are literally, like, this is where it starts, the protesting. The whole, fix the game or we're not going to play it. Which they're not. They're letting the automatons get right up to Super Earth. The next step will be, we are actively going to sabotage your game. We will cheat. We will hack. We will do everything. And finally, they'll leave. We are currently, like, we just entered Phase 2. And with Space Marine coming out in little over, like, around 3 weeks, Arrowhead needs to step up their game immediately. Yeah, let the seas boil and let the galaxy burn. Boost! Again? Okay. Boost! Got it. One more. Got it. Well, I know it looks like he just died, but no, he's fine. That would have been funny, though, just crash into the thing and die. That would be kind of funny. Alright, got him. So, now we're on to Act 2. But I gotta get out of here first. Very nice timing, Sai. Well done. Out of here. Okay, speaking of Helldivers, I should let you guys know. So, Thursday, I actually was gonna play Helldivers. But then I realized, you know what? No. Because I don't like where things have been going and people haven't been saying good things. So that's why I'm doing Lego Lord of the Rings on Thursday, which I don't know if I'll ever, you know, really commit to that game. Thursday's kind of an open slot right now. But again, I know a lot about the Lord of the Rings, so it would be kind of cool to go over it in the Lego form.
Then pay with your blood!
Yes, that's literally how everyone feels about Helldivers right now. And and here's my plan. I know that Space Marine 2 comes out, I believe, fully releases on a Monday. So I do want to have this done before it comes out. So we can stop playing this and start playing Space Marine 2. Oh, speaking of schedules and everything, I should reiterate, as you guys already know, like I said, I got a job interview. So, on Thursday, I am hoping that this job interview goes well. Because if it does, my new job, I won't have to move, which is nice. My new job will be about 30 minutes away. However, with that being the case, that basically means that from now on, or if I get the job, that means we'll have to go back to our original schedule. Where it was like, 6 to 9, and then 6 to 10. It'll only be 3-hour streams again. I'm sorry, but I do need to work. So, what the fuck? Why is there a bot here? I've got Seribot. Why are you here? Get out of here. There. Anyway. But yeah, that's my whole point, is that I want to get this done so we can play other stuff when it comes out. Right. On to Act 2. Let's wrap this world up. Still got to do the Balan bouts, but that's okay. See, here's the thing. The Balan bouts don't worry me now. It's the last 4 worlds that worry me. Because not only are there 3 Balan bouts per level, But those things, you have to do like 6, 7, or 8 in a row, you know, to get them. And if you screw up once, it's go fight the boss again. Blech. Let's see. Oh, don't make a blood sacrifice to Tiamat. She's not listening. Tiamat doesn't listen to anyone. Alright, let's see.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not yet?
Before I forget, actually, let's go ahead and knock this out. Might as well go ahead and get this world done. Or get the Lance levels done with. Hey, maybe if they're smart, they won't have the world be like a cylinder. Ah, how about that? So apparently someone in the world design team was like, yeah, no, this is dumb. This world shouldn't rotate. It's just a flat world now. Thank God for that. Anyway, let's get the Lance statues and get out of here. Got it. That's one. Go, go, gadget cylinder remove. Hey, Pun. Well, Pun, when Space Marine 2 comes out, we already told each other we'd be collabing that, so... But while you're here, look at this. You can actually cheat in this game once you get the costume. Now I can just fly everywhere and cheat. Ah, there's one. It is crossplay. They have said Space Marine 2 will be crossplay. Though we'll see how well that holds up. Promises, promises. Of course there's one in there. Of course there is. Alright. Let's find a costume changer. Wait, can this thing break iron? Oh, of course, it's in the air. How the heck am I supposed to break it if it's in the air? Thanks, Pun. You have a good one too, bud. That's the exit. I will admit these would make really challenging levels if I wasn't cheating. Because that's the whole point. The Lance level is supposed to be challenges. Whoop! There's our secret costume. What do we got? So, it's just an upgrade to the double jumper, but it does the same damn thing as the frog, which is the secret costume from World 2, which does a triple jump a la Mario. God, you got... Really, guys? Really? Like, this is... Okay. Yeah, I don't know who it was who made the "Some Call Me Johnny" comment about how, oh yeah, the costumes are different, or, you know, we got 80 costumes in here because, well, half of them do the same damn thing. And because I don't have the gear kit, the gear prints, ugh, God, I hate this. Okay. Alright, I need to get something that can break metal, and I need to get the gear prints. Yeah, Deadpool's right. He said, oh, and yeah, the only costume change was at the start of the level. How, like, I I'm genuinely curious who hurt these game developers. Like, how far back in the past are they thinking at this point? Because a lot of this stuff is archaic. It's usually like these ideas and these designs or these choices are 10 years old and way out of date. If you got the... I'm trying to think, where's the red sickle? Because I know... Of course I don't have it. Great. Okay, well... Let's see. I don't have it with me, so I need to break brittle. Can break blocks of iron and ice. There's the Gear Prince costume. And yeah, then I need something that can break iron. Unfortunately, the problem is that those things were hovering, so... I can give the hammer a try. Yeah, that's true. Why should we? If the game wants to be unfair, then I'm going to cheat. And they could say, they're like, oh, no, the Balan costume's not cheating. You earned it. No, it's not. It is literally that getting it is RNG. And once you have it, this thing is so busted that it might as well be cheating. So... Seriously, how am I supposed to hit that? Because, like, I can't jump and swing in this costume, so... Yeah, wait, what am I supposed to... Oh, I see. You're supposed to use something that can shoot from here. One problem, though. What costume fires weapons that... fires projectiles that breaks iron? Pretty sure I don't have that. So, ugh. Whatever, let's just go solve this puzzle over here. Quote-unquote puzzle. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I do that... Oh, I'm sorry. Are these... I see. These are for the Gear King. My apologies. If only there was a way I could have known that. Ugh. My apologies. You do have a great many things to explain. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's just to get the triple jumper. Fuck that. Ugh. These are supposed to be challenge levels. They're supposed to challenge your abilities, not torture you. And what's worse is that I guarantee you one of these areas where these things are attacking me, one of them somewhere is probably hiding a Lance statue, because God forbid we actually make the level, you know, challenging, like platforming-wise. No, go kill the enemies. You know, kill the enemies. Then we'll give you a Lance trophy. Ugh. Alright, let me think. I'm running through the map. I'm running through the level in my mind, trying to think where they would hide the some of the statues. Because there's one right there, but we can't get... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Wait just a minute. You're damn right I'm gonna cheese it! You are damn right. Game doesn't want to play fair, then I'm not gonna play fair either. Why should I? You don't want to respect your players? Then why should I respect your game design? I'm Zaruk Windcaller. I have the Balan costume. Fuck your level design. Screw you and your stupid secret costume that I have to go to another secret world to find. What? Oh. Oh, I see. I get it. Look at that. You can't do it. So, rather than actually having a level design where they would reward something like that, nope, can't do it. Won't let you. Because that's not how they wanted you to do it. So you can't do it. That is incredibly scummy. I came up with a good idea, but you guys probably thought about that and were like, no, we don't want them to do it that way. There's bad game design, and then there's just being a prick. And that's being a prick. Okay, Delta, since you probably know more about it than I do, what is the costume that can attack from range that would actually, you know, like, be able to get through those blocks? Oops. Well, oh well. I'd rather lose this one. I'm trying to think. Can break metal from range. I mean, I guess technically, the Sickle Slayer can, but its attacks go in an arc. They don't go straight ahead. It would have to have some range to it. That's the catch. Break brittle blocks. Doesn't have enough range. Yeah, that's, I'm trying to think. Nope, that only does brittle blocks. Yeah, nothing comes to mind. What's worse is that we've only got 3. I know one of them's back there, but where are the other 2? Thinking this level's so disjointed. Wait a minute. I know what that's for. It's for the leopard costume. Kind of surprised they didn't hide any of the land statues on the flowers, because that's what they did with the Balan statues. Oh, and of course I can't stand on those, because that would be too easy. Wait a minute, I see one. Or not, that's an egg. By this point, who cares about the eggs? I'm only here for the land statues. And I'm worried where, like, I'm trying not to, I'm always second guessing where I should land, because there's so many hazards around it, and I don't want to lose the Balan costume. They could have hidden one under one of these stomping knights, but they didn't do that. Alright, hang on. I gotta check the guide again. At this point, yeah, this is a guide game at this point. Hang on. Ugh. Yeah. Act 3. Alright, let's see. Behind some purple spikes. Got that one. Behind the destructible iron blocks. Let's see. Which I know about that one, but we don't have it. Hanging midair above a tower. Hang on a minute. Did we get that one? Hang on. Sorry, y'all. I can't look at chat right now. I have this picture pulled up so I can consult it while I'm jumping. Let's see. I'm checking. I'm looking at the picture and then trying to find where. Aha! I see one. It's over there. See it? On the biggest building or the tallest building. Let's grab it. That's the exit tower one.
Father, I crave Kaimkin.
Whoop. Oh, we don't want to leave yet. Hang on. One second, George. Wait a minute. No, we already got that one. The problem with a lot of these guides is that because these levels are so open-ended, they don't really, like, tell you where to go. They just give you a rough idea. Hang on. Crave Chimkin. George, there's plenty of chicken. Just go ask someone to get you some. Alright, we got the one behind the spikes. One behind the blocks I don't know how to get yet. Hanging midair above a tower, which we already got. Inside one of the windows of a tower. Above the wall, exit. Let's see. Above a pool of poison found on a tower, which I know we definitely got that one. So, and then hanging midair above a tower. You gotta be more specific than that, man. Because the only tower is this one, but I've already gotten everything off of it. Just says hanging midair above a tower. Like, be specific. Unless... Nope. And the problem is, because this world is, because this world is white, these rainbow lance statues blend in with everything. Alright, which one is it? 1 and 4. Okay, I'm actually going to check another guide, because this one is shit. So let's see. Hang on.
Amazing.
Fun fact, by the way, they're not even Lance statues. They're just multicolored Balan statues. Alright, hang on. Let me consult this YouTube video here. Give me 1 second. Oh! Well, wish I'd known I could do that. One second, guys. Alright, which one am I looking for? Yeah, okay. Hang on a second. I love it how people say, oh yeah, here's a guide to where to find everything. No, you're literally just playing through the level. Even you don't know where everything is. That's really weird. Okay, that's weird. That is really weird. So, the weird thing is, in the video I found, there's only 5 Lance statues. Meanwhile, in this, there's 6. Which is why I'm like, wait, that makes no sense. And the ones that they found in the video are the ones I found too. So... yeah, I'm like, wait, what? Anyway, I figured out what to do about our little our little metal box problem. Check this out. So the thing is, I should have been thinking, you know, I shouldn't have given them that much credit. Because... watch this. You can stand here. And then... that easy. So yeah, I was giving him too much credit. But this still leaves us with one more that I can't find. Which is why I'm confused, because, like, I've checked all the places where, like, that are listed. The last one, it just says that it's floating over a tower, and I'm like, you need to be more specific than that. Because there's a lot of towers around here. We got the one that was in here. Nothing in there. See, this is where I bring up my other point about when it comes to hunting these, you need a radar. Having a radar like Sonic Adventure had with Knuckles and his hunting for the Emerald Shards would be really helpful. You don't have to tell the player where they are, but having something that just vibrates or lights up saying, hey, there's something near here. Yeah, or a radar costume. Yeah, that would be great. Just points you in the direction of, like, you can tune it to whatever pickup you need, and then, like, or a statue or a, you know, a certain color drop, turn it on, and then sure, you can't move, but at least the radar will be like, hey, go this way, idiot. This is the last one, and I need to find it. And the thing is, in, like, the guide that showed me the pictures, like, it was like, oh, it's hovering over a tower, and the tower it shows you is that one in the center with the poison over it, except we already got the statue that was there. Ugh. And like I said in the video guide, there's only 5 Balan statues, not 6. So, I'm like, okay, well, which is it? Wish Amina or Cataclysm were here to help me with this so they could check over stuff. And again, if it's like backdropped against this white void, I'm not going to be able to see it. That's why I keep trying to get as high as possible and look down so I can spot it. Yeah, it is. Far more clear. Alright, I give up. It might be a glitch, who knows? And hell, maybe I'll just come back to the world real quick, see if it spawns. But first things first, we need to do Act 2's Balan bouts and get them out of the way. Yeah, well, and there's technically 4 statues left. I give up, Playboy. No, can't do that. Not yet. Let's go to World 2. Right. This will be easier. Oh, for Pete's sake! Enough with the kaleidoscope. I'll tell you guys what, the thing I'm getting sick of the most is the enemy theme. I get it. There's Nagiti here. I don't care. I apologize again for anyone who has vertigo, because some idiot in level design thought this was a good idea. Guess what? It's not. Oh, for Pete's sake. Nah. Okay. Whoa. What? That's it? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I was gonna say, wait, new area? No, it's not. Find those frickin' statues. Oh, okay, so it's like, oh, this is like those Spyro enemies. Alright. Hey, buddy, you can't outrun me. And here comes the giant fist! Dang it, do I just have to grab him, or...? Gotcha. Oh, and of course, I've already got that one, sure. Blah. Yeah, Condor kick. Enough, I don't care. Like, again, this enemy music drives me insane. Because the music is good in this. I'd rather listen to the music. But the enemies just keep popping up. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, killing the enemies does nothing. Like, okay, sure, sometimes they give you stuff. Most of the time, they're only here to get in your way. Nope. Already got that one. That's new. Or not. No, it's not. Done that before, too. At least I think I have. Alright. Screw your mirror. I can fly. I don't need to use your mirror. Nope. I'm trying to think. Which ones are they? 4 and 6. And the Balan bouts. Where the heck are the Balan bouts? Wait a minute. I forgot. This is only part 1 of the level. We still gotta unlock the second part. Duh. Idiot. Fun fact, has anyone noticed that, you know, the path with the door open kind of looks like the route you'd walk down if you were getting married? What a coinky dink. Alright. Anything down here? Nope. Can't blame it. Aha! Well, screw you. Just gonna jump over that. Oh, a chess challenge. Well, guess what? Spin! I didn't come here to play chess. Spin! Alright. Should be one more. Not in there. Nope. And that's the fight with Lance, so I know it's definitely not there. It just feels so weird that they would design an underlip part for this, even though the... Hold on. Oh, here's one of the Balan bouts. Jesus, Balan. Wait a minute. Hang on. Let's do this, then I gotta check something. Him and his skinny arms out here breaking blocks. I'm getting the timing down at least. Hey Rainbow, how you doing? Do a flip! Got it. There we go. Alright, that's the second one. So where's the first Balan bout? Also, where the heck am I? What? Okay. So it's literally past the boss or the mini boss door. Interesting placement. But now that I know they can do that, now I don't trust anything. Dragon, the fact that I know what you're referencing makes me feel old. You do the loop-de-loop and pull. Yeah, you heard me. Where am I? Okay, well here's the Balan bout. But that still doesn't answer where the statue is. Oh well. Boost! Got it. Come on. Got it. There we go. Done with the Balan bouts. So that is basically this world done. We just gotta find that last statue. Wherever it is. Okay, this is area 1 again. Where? It should have been, but that's what many people wanted. I don't think anyone, like, no one wanted Balan. People wanted Knights. Anyway, and besides, Knights' game on the Wii was actually pretty good. So, and funny. It honestly was hilarious. Hang on. Alright, let me check this thing again. Got that one on a hidden platform. Got that one. Yeah. Statue 4 behind the stomp. Got that one. Got that one. Wait a minute. No way. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. There's no way. There's no way in hell. There's no way. Hang on. There's no way. Aha! Stupid horse-looking dragon. Got it. Bye! Tell Lance he can kiss my ass. Alright, so we just gotta find that final, I just call them Lance statues, the final Lance statue in Act 3. So I'm gonna head back in, I'm gonna do one sweep, and if I can't find it, then I'm just gonna assume this is a glitch. Pet George? There you go. Okay. While I'm up here, let me check this one more time. We're going to go from position to position. Just so I know I'm not crazy. Okay. Behind the purple spikes. That's number 1. Okay. Well, that's easy, because I know where those are.
I guess that the game has you in checkmate.
George, what have I told you about learning puns from Jaeger? Stop that. Alright. Second one's behind the iron blocks, which I know I've already gotten. So, next is hanging midair above a tower. Yeah, except, jackass, you literally gave me a picture of one that's already... Wait a minute. Yeah, that's a bad picture, dude. Yeah, hanging midair above a tower. Which one? Because again, the photo shows that one directly in front of me. The one... Wait a minute. Hold the fuck up. We already got... Yeah, I was about to say, we already got that one. I was about to say, it can't be there again. We already got that one. Yeah, we've gotten that one. So, what tower, pray tell, are you speaking of? Because there are a number of broken pieces of infrastructure, and there aren't many that I would call a tower. And it says hanging mid-air. Like, and unfortunately, the photo he provided just shows, again, the main building. Like this one, so... And that one we already got. Seriously, if anyone's got any clue, I am all ears. What the fuck? Is that a key? No, okay, that's a key. I was about to say, is that the statue? No, it's a key. Yeah, I got nothing. I do not know what they're talking about. Oh my gosh. Can I get a moment to breathe without you guys breathing down my neck? Mid-air above a tower. Yeah, no, I got nothing. And it's the first one, so... Think, Saruk, think. Doesn't help that the draw distance is really bad, but come on, think.
That guy needs a hug.
Yeah, I do, because I don't know where to look for this. That's what I'm saying. If anyone has any ideas or, you know, can find a guide, that'd be great, because the guide I found is garbage. Mid-air above a tower. Which one, you dumbass?
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not you?
Did you idiots just respawn? I just killed you. Yeah, this is... Fun fact, this is the picture he shows in the guide. Like... Alright. I'm gonna check one more thing. Hang on. Hold on. I know it's the first one, so let's see. All I literally have to do is just fast forward through a video until I find that it's lit up. Alright, yeah, where's the first one? No. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Would you guys like to know where it is? Get this. So, it turns out... Hi, Amina. It turns out we've been looking in the wrong place because it's not even on the fucking map! It's not. It was never loaded in properly. At all. Because you see, what you're supposed to do... And I'm not kidding about this. Check this out. Check this out. Because what you're supposed to do, and I don't know how anyone's supposed to know this. Yeah. Didn't you know you were supposed to vacuum the wall? Enough of that. World 7, complete. All of it. Man. That is incredibly dumb. That is so dumb. One second. That is incredibly stupid. And apparently, according to the thing I found, they're like, "Oh, yeah, it's because the wall's slightly a different color." No, it's not. No, it's not. Like, no. Okay, well, we got it. Thank God for that. Alright. Next. World 8. Which, thankfully, World 8 will be easier.
Why am I muted?
That's... I don't know. Why were you muted? Okay. On to World 8. Fight the boss first. Actually... No, World Act 3 first, then I'll fight the boss to reset the Balan bouts. God, that is so...
How's it been going?
You just saw how it's been going.
Besides that...
Well, got World 6 completed, World 7's fully completed, no thanks to the level design, so now we're off to World 8's Act 3. Have a good one, Laz. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Also, I found out they're not Lance statues. On the wiki, they're literally called multicolored Balan statues. But
There's a reason for that.
Yeah, but I'm going to keep calling them Lance statues.
Would you like to know why they're called that?
No.
Or are you waiting?
How about Amina? I don't care at this point. I just want this over and done with.
I mean, if you don't care, then I can tell the audience if they want to know.
Sure, you tell them then.
Lance was once Balan. Lance was Balan. Balan could be Lance.
Get it? Balance.
He used to be Balan. Like Balan. But then he got attached, and they're not supposed to do that. But then he decided, hey, I'll just trap everyone, and they'll be my friends forever because I love them too much to let them ever, let them go ever.
And gee, that would have been a really interesting story aspect that they could have made if they had actually made a story out of this game, but they didn't, and they don't even follow the story that's written.
And then he realized right before he gave in fully to the idea, holy shit, that's a bad idea. I'll just make another me. That's how we got Balan. And then shortly after, he succumbed and became Lance. So now there's Balan and Lance. Balance. And the reason why he gets overcome by darkness again after he's purified is because he can't help himself.
So full disclosure here, if you've literally written a villain whose trait is that they care too much, then you've written a very bad villain.
So yeah, the reason why everyone's here is because he lonely. He excessively lonely.
And here's the thing,
Now-
if you wanted to write a cool story out of that, then how it should have been is that Lance should be the emotional one and Balan should be all logic. Like, that's the whole thing. He got, because he cared, he basically was like, well, I'm not supposed to care, so I'll make a side that can care, so I can actually have friends, and then the other side of me will keep doing its job. But then by that case, they'd both be villains. Because
That's the thing, though. Balan and Lance are the same person, which means Balan's also has the same weakness. At some point, he may also repeat Lance's mistake.
this game's lore tries too hard to be complex.
Balan doesn't want to be Lance because he's Balan. No, the point is for him to be Balan and to help everyone and to have to let go. But he still also cares. You know, he cries drops too. They both do. And then the drops feed the beings based on negative and positive emotions. And so the wheel turns. He didn't eject his evil side. He is his own evil side.
This is basically what Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is in the actual book. It's the same guy, just two aspects of that guy.
Balan is very sure that he will never ever give in, but Balan also once thought he would never ever give in, but then one day he thought, hey, I'll just keep them. I'll just keep them here. That's a totally chill thing to do, actually.
We already talked about one aspect of that when I mentioned, I'm like, you know, like, it's funny how all the people trapped in Wonderworld automatically are just like, even though when Lance tells them, hey, you got to defend yourselves, you can do that by making the world your own and everything. I mentioned, I'm like, it's kind of odd how their first instinct is become the monster, especially when in the book they see Clock Tower Kid turn into that creature. That would not be my first instinct after seeing that. Like, it's like I joked, I'm like, I'm a military historian. My whole thing with, like, someone made the joke, if you're here, raise your hand. But someone said, no, Zaruk would just be because Zaruk's a history guy, he'd be a living pillbox, and you basically have to go through a bunch of historical reenactments while getting shot at. And neither Lance nor Balan would probably want to come to the world because even they'd get shot at too. But my point still stands, is that after seeing this innocent little girl get turned into that monster, my first instinct would not be, I need to do that too. No, my first instinct would be, I'm not doing that. So I need to stop. Oh, okay.
That's the thing. Lance is an enabler. By this point, they were kind of partially, not maliciously, but also it's not groomed, but it's not left alone to come to their own conclusions about how much they want to stagnate.
Oh, no. Oh, come on. You're not letting me get that unless I'm Okay. Or I can do that. I don't care if I lose it. Who cares? I missed one, so I gotta go back.
But yeah, that's the reason why the Lance statues are called Balan statues also, because technically, he is Balan. He just decided to make bad choices. And I don't know if he'll ever be in the right mindset to want to change.
Another Master Duel stream with friends. At some point I will do that. But the first thing I gotta do is I gotta get, main thing I gotta do is get my, is get an emulator working, because I still have to do a Nuzlocke stream. Because I promised, that was one of the subathon goals, was to do a Nuzlocke way back, last year. So... Alright, there's one left here. Just gotta find it. The tricky part is that you don't know if it's like in the half pipe here or if it's on the outside. And again, Amina, all you've basically proven to me is that if this had been handled by someone who actually knew how to tell a decent story, this would have been more interesting. And
I know! That's the part that sucks! If it was just a bad game, it'd just be a bad game. But this is worse. It's a bad game that had potential.
Hell, I'll do you one better. Final boss, with what Amina's mentioned, final boss should have been both Balan and Lance. Balan being the logical one once, comes to the conclusion that, yeah, this is just an infinite cycle, so, we could stop the cycle by, not letting it move forward, and Lance doesn't want you to leave. So the objective is beat them both, because then it's basically you taking control of your life. You're not letting, it's not pure logic, and it's not emotions driving you, it's both. Because like I said, how it should have been is that Balan is all logic, all business. To him, it's just into the cycle. Beat Lance, everyone goes home, that's it. Lance is defeated, logically Lance needs to be stopped. Where Lance, still the bad guy, well, I mean, they're both bad guys, but Lance is more emotional. It's like, I was literally lonely, if you leave, I'll be lonely again, and I also don't want to fight you, but you're literally giving me no choice. So... again, do you trust your logic or emotions? And in this case, the proper answer is neither, because you need both of them. So ironically, as the game keeps joking about, you find the balance by beating both of their asses equally.
Sadly, anything good will come straight from the fandom. Mm-hmm. It's going to be fandom content that carries this entire entire franchise.
Well, when your literal creator's in prison for insider trading and Square Enix wants nothing to do with you because the game bombed, yeah, I imagine that would be a problem.
The funny thing is, he got kicked out before the game released.
Oh yeah,
he told everyone this is gonna suck, and then peaced out.
Which is funny because it was his idea. Which makes it even funnier. Like, if you knew it was gonna be garbage, why'd you even make it? And granted, his argument was, oh, well, they messed with it too much, so it's not going to be as good. No, sir, it was always going to be shit. Like, Square Enix tried to salvage what they could.
It's multiple layers of multiple people failing because Naka's a gigantic control freak.
Yeah.
He needs everything to be perfect, done specifically just to his way only.
And his
gaming
mindset is 10 to 20 years behind schedule. Because, like, a lot of the stuff he wants is a thing of the past.
And then Arzus said, we're gonna do our own thing. And then that was also a bad idea because both parts need to work together. And then Arzus, the game makers themselves didn't really execute on the vision, while the visionary is a control freak.
Yep.
And then the company had to hire someone to write a story because he wanted to be ambiguous, like back in the day, whenever stories could be more ambiguous. But then they said, no, that's too confusing. Plus, we're in modern day now.
Yep.
We need to modernize some things.
So you're gonna write you're gonna write a story for us, and granted, the story will be based on the game, because there's a lot of stuff in the story that should be in the game, but is not mentioned at all. So, don't you love
now
that?
Now Balan Company just is kind of sitting there as a sub company that Square has, but all of its employees are being used in other areas because they're better
Yep.
used there. So
Yep.
now they're just kind of
In
dual
limbo.
part of whatever job they have doing their actual job is making actually planned out games, and also they are also part of Balan Company, but it's not nothing's gonna happen because the main guy effectively got fired for being a control freak and for being hard to work with. Now at Sega, he could get away with it because he was the guy raking in the cash. But this is Square.
Yep.
They have Final Fantasy. That's their big money maker. He doesn't have that sort of power anymore because this was, to prove himself. But then he fucked it up.
Well, I mean, this is also the guy who literally said, I've read one book about that explains the hero's journey. I'm now a master level of writing stories.
To be fair, some people can do that. And they're like savants of just, hey, I don't know how to write music. I will watch 5 videos on YouTube about how to compose music, and bam, suddenly they're this musical savant.
Yeah.
Or, hey, I can't write. I will read a book about writing, and bam, suddenly they make the next ultimate story of Ultimate Destiny.
Yeah, well, that ain't him. So
That wasn't him.
all right. Well, I know where I know where it is now, but it's all the way back at the start of the level. So
yeah, multiple failings happened on this ladder. And this was supposed to be the start of a multimedia franchise.
well, as the saying goes, when you try to please everyone, you just get knocked on your ass by life. You can't please everyone, and trying to is a fool's errand.
Much less the perfectionist who demands everything be done his way specifically or else it's bad.
There it is. Right under my nose. Got it. Okay.
If you can't make it into something, raw talent means jack
Means
off.
nothing. Yep. And that's where the smart thing to do is basically look yourself in the mirror and say, okay, I'm creative, but I can't do the rest of this. I cannot do this by myself. Therefore, ergo, I need someone to help me. I need a team. And I need to realize that I can't do it all, and the team needs to help me do the rest. Or you could be like Eugene, or you could be like Mr. Naka, who just decides that, no, it has to be done my way because I'm the expert here. No, you're really not.
Because he went to Square. They have people who are also experts.
Yeah.
Their opinions also matter.
Like, just, oh, I made Sonic, and... if I worked for Square Enix and someone told me that, I'd be like, okay, and what has he done recently? Like, not recent, but in the last 10 years, what have you been...
And it's funny to, bring up Sonic because, because after he was told to, ease off, he left to make his own games, all of which failed.
Yeah. Funny how that works.
He tried again and again and again to make Knights and Sonic over and over, but it just never clicked.
And the crazy thing is that Balan here has the potential to be a really good Knights game. I'm with what some people said. Hell, I would have preferred another Knights game. But... what's the secret costume? It's the tank that fires lasers. Laser piercer.
And then when it comes to, there's 3 other secret, quote-unquote secret costumes. They're not secret, it's just play the demo on a certain platform, and then when you load that into the game, it will give you a laser shooting costume based off that platform's aesthetic. They all do the same thing, they're just recolored differently. I got the Switch one. It just shot lasers.
Alright. Kill Baba Yaga again. I don't even know if I need to do this, but better safe than sorry. Smash! There we go. And we're done here. Alright, now we just go do the Balan bouts and we'll be done with World 8 too. But of course, it wouldn't be that easy, because with World 8 done, we'll then have to move on to the last third of the game, which has the... Yeah, which has the hardest stuff. Because God forbid it can't ever be easy. But like I said at the start of the stream, the plan is to finish this, so when Monday comes around in a few weeks, we'll be playing Space Marine 2, and we can leave all this behind.
Well, finish the game and then read all the final chapters.
I've read everything.
You did?
Yes, and you already said that Act 3 is literally the game. Which I have been doing. Like, we've already done it. The only thing left, I think, is the Lance boss fight, and that's it. And here's the thing.
Yeah, I meant those.
Yeah, but I bring up a very important question. Why? Because the Lance fight is already... Look, I'll be honest. The Lance fight is the only thing I'm giving credit for in this game. The fact that Lance's second form is badass and is actually really good for what it is, and is actually an interesting fight where you have everyone work with you. Why in the world would I sully the only good thing I think comes out of this game by reading the book?
The epilogue of the book explains the credits.
What? I don't need the credits explained to me.
You will! You will need them! I was horribly confused at first. Some things will not line up until it's explained.
Nothing lines up, Amina. We've already established this. A lot of the stuff in the book is not even in the game. Like the chess master's wife. And then there's stuff that's wildly inconsistent. Like how, in this world, the game wants us to, feel bad for this young girl because, yeah, her parents died and she had nobody, even though she had a fiancé, and she was probably going to push him away too. But in the book, she's a dick. She's rude to everybody. And again, like Delta said earlier, she's the final world boss before you go fight Lance, and Clock Tower Kid's the penultimate fight. But not in the game. Like, all the book has done at this point is make me realize, wow, if you guys had actually followed this book, things probably would have been better. But you didn't. So why, pray tell? I'm still going to do it, but I'm saying it now. If reading the book makes me hate the game even more, to the point where I'm like, wow, I don't even like the final boss fight anymore, because now I see what we could have gotten. That's on you. That's on y'all.
Some of the final ships won't make sense without the context.
Oh, right, I need the teleporter costume. Hang on.
You just straight up gloss over it. Not that I blame you, because one ship I find incredibly weird.
Hey, Amina, how about I just don't care? Like, any interest in the world that this game had, or the creativity that went into it, died a few streams ago. I don't care. Like, that's the thing. That's the worst sin that this game has against it, is that it has literally made me say, I don't care. I do not care. At this point, this is busy work, just completing this. I'm going to do it because that's what people wanted me to do. But again, I hate this game. I hate this game because of what it could have been. That's its first sin. But the bigger sin is, again, it making me say, I do not care. I don't. No amount of what they wanted to do, no amount of what could have been done, or no amount of, oh, well, this is what it is in the book. I do not care. I want this over and done with so I can look back on it and say, yeah, I did this. It's a shame what could have been. Because all this does is it basically says, this is what happens when you don't have an... Literally. I applaud the fandom for liking this game. I see why they like it. But at the same time, I'm also willing to point out, this is the number one thing you look at when you should say, this is not how a game should be made. Like... Yeah, art should invoke some kind of feeling, and the only feeling I get from this, at first it was anger and frustration at what could have been. Now it's nothing. I don't care. It's something that all the feeling I had toward it has literally been sucked away. Again, I like I said, there's so much here. What could have been? There's good ideas. But the problem is, as good as the ideas are, if I have to keep seeing the bad stuff and experiencing it over and over again, I just get numb to it. Still gonna finish it. Doesn't mean I have to like it.
I never said you had to like it. I said day one, I know you're not gonna like it. And I made my peace with that. Most of the internet tells me over and over again stuff I already know about how it's shit. I know that already. You don't gotta tell me, I know. You're not hurting my feelings.
I know. If anything, I kind of wish that one of the people who's part of the fandom would get a job at one of the companies and be like, hey, I can actually make this work.
The most I foresee is a really good fan game. That's good enough for me.
Hell, imagine for a second if they actually, like, if Square Enix, you know, actually had someone competent. Damn it. Damn it! Should have been concentrating. But I don't like this quick time event because it's kind of hard to see the outline. Great. I'll have to do it again. We'll have to fight the boss again. Because the thing is Square Enix had just been allowed to do, like, something here. This could have been, like, no joke, a very, like, psychological Square Enix game. The idea of people literally of traumatic events or horrible things forcing people into their own subconscious, and having these two individuals, Balan and Lance, like, represent your parts of your subconscious, one that protects you from trauma and the other that basically says you have to commit to it and overcome it, would have been amazing! That would have been great! But we don't get that, and that makes me sad.
And what's sadder is that Japan kind of needs a game like that.
Yeah,
a lot.
They do, but that's why games like Omori work. Because Omori and games like that are works of art. Fun fact, by the way, for those listening, there are actual people out there who say Omori is trash, to which my counterpoint has always been, have you even played the game? Or better yet, a more important question, have you felt any kind of severe trauma in your life?
When it comes to those people, that's for a very specific creator reason.
Mm-hmm.
To put a quick summary, she's bad at being a Kickstarter person and how to actually deliver on what you promised to the backers.
Yeah. Which is
everything
fun.
she promised to them, she gave to the customers who bought her clothes, which is not what you're supposed to do. And she never actually gave them proper updates over years.
Yep.
And whenever people brought her the concerns, she didn't give a shit.
Which is strange because Omori is a really good game. It's just a shame that the creator's a piece of shit.
If she had just buckled down and focused on, delivering what was promised to the people who gave her their money, and then if she told them, yeah, the money ran out, I need to also sell, the other stuff, keep it going, they would have understood. It would have been, oh, she needs more. That's fine. She explained it, but she didn't explain it. And she gave what was supposed to be for them first.
Yep.
To her clothes customers.
Yep.
But that doesn't matter anymore because she made the game and she's not going to make another. And
nope.
and that's fine for her. And that is fine because she's not good at managing communities. Now that it's done, okay, that's cool. That's fine. But like most of the ill will is planted firmly on her own shoulders and what she's done before.
Yep.
Now, Omori by itself, amazing. 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Good. Play it at least once.
Yeah.
At least once play it.
And that's why the people who I hear whenever I hear someone say they think the game's trash, I'm like, okay, have you ever experienced any trauma in your life at all? Because now here's the thing, I have not, but the things that the characters go through, I have felt before, and I've experienced. So, when people say they're like, oh yeah, nothing bad's ever happened to me, I'm like, then the game was never for you. It's not. Game's not for you. Granted, I do know a friend who said, no, nothing bad's ever happened to me, but I still liked the game. I connected with it. I was like, good, you have empathy.
That honestly reminds me of one video I saw in the game made by someone whose child had died when they first played the game, and that game helped them through their feelings of intense grief.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, it has the power to do that.
Yep.
And that's good. Yes, it does get dark if you go down enough levels, but that's also part of the process of getting better.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's gonna get worse before it gets better, and that sucks.
Yeah.
But once you climb the hill and look back, you'll see that, sure, the ball in the box with the button is still bouncing around, but the box got bigger, so the button isn't pressed as often. And then the next time it's pressed, it doesn't hurt as much, just by a smidge. It's still gonna hurt, but like, it's not being pressed every 5 seconds at, the most intense pain. It's more manageable as you get more experience in just handling it.
Oh god.
And living life.
There we go. I will admit, probably my least favorite QuickTime events are the ones with, like, blocking the Lance's energy sphere, like I said earlier, or the spinning kicks. Those ones give me anxiety.
Also, sorry for kind of accidentally dropping your focus during the...
No, it's fine. You didn't. I clicked too early.
But yeah, part of why the credits don't make sense is because the characters all come from different parts in time. So like during the credits, you'll see some characters properly aged up to match all the other adults, and you're like, wait a second, huh? Why? It's like, oh, this is because this, and this. I promise it's not weird.
Thank you, Red Mage. I'll check it out.
Because, like, some seem very questionable and icky, but then the game's like, no, they all forgot after they left. They have 0 experiences. There is nothing in there besides healing. The healing carried over, not everything else.
The healing is not as rewarding as the hurting.
So, when certain shifts happen, it's not creepy.
No, it's still creepy.
It's still creepy, because it's... if they were gonna do what they do, just make them all adults then, or just don't ship certain characters. Sure, by the time they all meet up together, they are adults, but you saw them.
By that logic, some of the adults should be ancient, and hell, the Sentinels should be dead.
I know. But no, timeline-wise it all lines up. It's just weird because you saw certain characters as the younger version of themselves, and sure, in the end, they come out as fine adults, but it's still weird. The first time I saw the credits, I was like, wait, why do they look different? Is that guy taller? Huh. He is taller. Why is that? Wait, why is your arm around her? Oh no.
Okay. Alright, gotta go back and fight the boss again so I can reset that one, but we should be good to go. Okay, so let me just cheese the level design again.
Balan costume for all your collecting needs.
Not all of them. Because there's
Some of
been...
them.
Yeah, most of them. Yeah, basically, Delta's right. Yeah, basically. Again, just goes to show how disconnected the book and the game are.
I think that in the end, when it comes to Balan, one day in the cult following, someone who has dev skills will say, "Hey, I can do that, but I'll put in all the love and care and ideas and executions the fandom has made over all these years, and we'll make our own love letter / better version of the game."
Oh.
That's what I'm counting on.
Yeah. Alright. Get this boss fight done with real quick. And then that'll be World 8 done. Kindly stop wasting my time. Because this is a waste of my time. Oh, okay, fine. Alright. Die. This stops when you apologize to the law. Oh, this again? Delta, that is actually a really good idea. Like, yeah, that's a very good idea.
One cool idea from the fandom I've seen is like people making characters to like go through the theater, and then like and then what they do is that like they craft the story of like how they of how they get better, and then whenever characters relapse, they make lance forms for them because symbolism.
But the main problem with your idea, Delta, is that, yeah, it was a fan game idea. If it was going to be made by an actual Japanese company, they definitely wouldn't do that, because Japan is very, like,
They're 2 years behind the rest of the world.
Yeah, they're a few years behind the rest of the world. Now, granted,
a decade exactly.
Yeah. Now, granted, that doesn't mean the rest of the world is doing so hot either with it. Some parts of the world, it's still not accepted, but, like, yeah, Japan doesn't understand the LGBTQ movement.
Well, I mean, the ones who are in Japan do, but
Yeah.
that's legislation behind. Let's not talk about Japanese politics, because that's way different levels of weird understanding that has to be done compared to American politics, which we don't already talk about. We don't talk about that at all.
Yeah. Short version, like cultural-wise, it's a culture thing. It'll always be a generational culture thing. You guys think we got it rough here in the States with like, generation divide? No. It's weird. It's worse in Asian countries. It will always be worse.
Part of it is World War II.
Yeah,
that's all.
That's part of it, yes.
That's all. That's all I really have to say for multiple countries.
Alright, Alright, let's try this one.
Technology is nice, but that's not the most important part.
Yeah,
of
and
a
besides,
culture.
and technically, Korea has them beat in technology. South Korea is one of the most technologically advanced countries in the world.
They're also very good at advertising and marketing.
Yes, they are.
Like the best.
Yes, they are.
What's cool about Korea is that when they made their language, they went out of their way to make it easy as hell for anyone to learn. They say, oh, you want to learn Korean? Bam! We made this language to be the easiest. Learn it. We want you to learn it. Here, have another language on us.
Alright, let's see.
Mandarin is not the hardest. The hardest one is Icelandic, I think.
Yeah, and English is actually the third hardest.
Mandarin's still hard, but like China and languages have their own issues. Kick his ass. Do it! If you want to, do it! Learn Icelandic. Who cares if it's the hardest? Do
Alright,
it!
here comes the tough part. Got it. Got it. Okay. Whew.
We did it! Come on. English is not an easy language to learn. It's not the hardest, but it's not.
If you've been exposed to it, then it is easier to learn. But if you've never been exposed to it, it is very tough.
Now, unlucky or lucky for most of the world. Most of the world has been exposed to English in various ways for various reasons, which we will not go into explanation about.
Yeah.
But by itself, it's not easy. It really isn't.
It's not. Okay, that's World 8 complete. So
I know this from experience because it's my second language.
Okay, so on to World 9 now. So we're gonna go fight the boss first, so I can reset everything. Also, I need to figure out what I missed when fighting him, because apparently I only got 2 of the statues. So
Was it Sentinel?
no, World 9 is Piero.
Oh, Piero. I like him. He's, while Piero's not Tumblr Sexy Man material, he is a Blorbo.
He is a child.
He is not a child.
Like, and he's supposed to be like, in the book, he's shown to be like what? And
He's a grown-ass man.
in the book, he's only a little bit older than Leo.
Tumblr baby girl material! Delta, please!
Alright.
Blorbos are funny because, like, personally, I never had one before my current D&D game. Like, I heard everyone talking about their personal OC Blorbo and how they love him so much and how it's, it's just the happiest part of their life ever, and I'm like, I've never experienced that before. Good for you. But then, this game of D&D and I'm like, oh no, I have a Blorbo now. Now I think about him all the time. Not as often as I think about Zaruk, but he's up there. And now it's unironically being used as Tumblr vernacular, so it doesn't matter anymore. I mean, Rambly had to be someone's Blorbo. It's just, it's not possible. It's not possible for him, to not be someone's Blorbo.
What does this button do? Oh, it lowers the... Oh, okay, I see. Got it. In before Rambly actually turns out to be the bad guy of the game.
Be interesting, but also kind of obvious. Like, I feel, well, kind of. Okay, so I have a theory about how that could be a thing while Rambly's still a good guy, but it's kind of an asspull. Only one chapter's out, anything could happen. Are you interested in hearing it?
I mean, go for it. Some people here may not want to hear it, because some people might want to wait for the game, but don't bother me.
Audience, would you be cool with me doing aimless speculation with zero evidence whatsoever?
Oh, okay. The dev, who's very tight-lipped about the plans for Indigo Park, confirmed that Rambly will never be evil.
No,
Okay.
I know that. That takes that into account. So, no one said no, so I will go ahead. So, you know how Rambly is kind of stuck in the network? He's not a physical being. And how the mascots are physical beings and their minds assumably are not in the network in any form. And how they're made of meat flesh people, and how they are seemingly, allegedly, trying to eat people, or at least murderify them.
Allegedly, yes.
Allegedly. Okay, so if Rambly the good guy who will never be evil, is in the net, what's stopping Meat Suit Rambly from being evil? I don't know.
Fair point, but I don't think Rambly has a physical form. If anything, probably the one we should be worried about is Salem. Because remember, Salem, like, we saw that, a lot of Salem stuff was destroyed or ruined. And we also know that Salem is not exactly a good person.
Allegedly. Because I think Salem's a red herring. Because remember, her name is Salem based off the Salem witch trials. Salem's name is based off the Salem witch trials, which is famous for killing a lot of innocent women who didn't actually do anything wrong.
Yeah, I know.
So I think Salem being evil is a red herring to throw you off. In fact, I kind of jive with the idea that Salem is actively trying to help everyone. There is no evidence. I'm going based off what their name historically comes from, which is the only thing I got. But that's what I'm rocking with until the rest of the game happens. I think that AI Rambly will be good guy. Meat Suit Rambly might be evil. And then Salem wants to help. Because in the game, whenever we see Molly in a cage, that's sad. But then we hear, like, Meat Suit Molly's, lines about, like, being called a freak or, like, being physically hurt. I think Salem said, "That's messed up. I hate that." Now, whether or not that led to anything bad is something I won't know until other chapters manifest. But for just having one chapter, that's a guess. It's two guesses. It's all I got. It's not much, but it's something.
All right.
I'm not willing to, I'm not fully willing to throw Salem into the bad guy camp just yet.
I know for a fact there's got to be a statue in there, but that is a very, very uncomfortable place to put a block, because that means if you break it, you're going to fall to your death. So...
Yes. Rambly is Blorbo.
Fun fact for those who don't know, I actually have a Rambly form. Azzy got me a Rambly form for a gift. So there is Zarukbly, who, as Azzy joked, does magic shows and reads stories to kids, which I was like, okay, that is really adorable.
It's cute fan art.
Yeah, it is very cute. Aha! There was one in here. But I can't change back. Oh well.
Although if I wanted to make Zaruk be like some kind of mascot, I wouldn't just do a raccoon again. Question is, what animal would he be?
Alright, let's see. Alright, got that one. So that's 3? Yes, 3. We need 3 more. I don't want to go on the train yet, on the rails yet, because that'll take...
Zaruk zebra. Gotta alliterate. How many Z animals are there anyway?
Not many. Zebra's the only one I can think of.
What the hell's a Zakor? Oh, it's a mole rat. Let's see, there's zebra, zebu, which is like a water buffalo, but not a water buffalo. Zonkies exist?
Yeah, zonkies.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, zonkies are a real thing. They, due to crossbreeding. Yeah, they're real.
There's zebra finches, which is, you know, bird, bard, singing bird bard. That'd be cute. The zigzag salamander. A zorilla, which is like a polecat. Kind of like a weasel. I mean, that'd be cute. Zaruk Zorilla the polecat. There's the zebrafish, but I don't think that would do it. There's a Zorse, but that's just like the Zonky, but horse. Zorilla would be cute. Plus, it's like a sort of a fuzzy creature, so it fits the theme. Not a zebra mussel or any kind of fish. Or a zebra snake, because that's just zebra of a snake. Or tarantula. A Zukan is a kind of dog breed? It's a mix between a Shih Tzu and a Bichon
Zukan these
Frise.
nuts. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so... Hey, you guys want to know another video game tip you should probably keep in mind? If you're gonna make rails, or something that players grind or follow along, they should keep their momentum when they jump.
Yeah.
Because if they jump and all of their momentum stops, not only does that make no damn sense, but also that means that platforming is impossible. Because you've literally handicapped them. You've broken their knees and basically told them, yeah, platform. Except they can't. That's literally what happened. I died because I didn't have any momentum. Ay, ay, ay.
I'm gonna post the wiki article in Jaeger's Den, in case anyone's curious.
Can I actually go through here? Nope, of course not. So now we got a problem. The problem is that I need to get to the end of the level, but I don't know if even flying, if I have enough energy to get there. Yeah, I can make it. Never mind. Can we break Balan's knees? I think you could do that with just mental thought alone. He's built like a toothpick. Alright. Well, I missed one, so...
Lurk as a raven would be cute. They are incredibly smart birds.
Dang it, no key. This is probably the only world that I know of that doesn't give you a key. Like, unless it's, like, sitting somewhere.
I don't know if that's even possible.
Well, I don't see one. There's the costume. So, yeah, I can't open it, so... Oh, there's one. There we go.
He's not ugly, he's just
He's
basic.
Bishi.
He's basic. Now, if he always looked like that, then it'd be less jarring, but like, Balan with hat's just more visually interesting. There are so many good fan forums of just him without the hat that just retains everything interesting about him.
Yeah, reverse super hot. Yes. If I'm moving, the world stops. All right, so now I gotta check a video again to see where the first statue is. Also, while I do that, Amina, could you please check what costumes I need to beat the boss with all three, to get all three statues?
Looking.
Okay.
His real name's Super Italian, Jesus Christ. I didn't actually know until now. That's Super Italian.
Who? The boss?
A Piero.
Yeah.
No, I mean like his actual name.
Oh.
I think it's called Attilio Caccini?
Yeah, you got me.
Maybe that's... I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, I don't... Whoop. Hey, thank you, Thalison. Thank you for... Thalison, the Brazilian. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller. Currently in the midst of doing a 100% run of Balan Wonderworld. Oh, is that what we're doing? So yeah. Sit back, make yourself at home. I apologize right now. I'm actually checking a video or guide to find where this statue is. Oh, is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? I see. Hey, you guys, right before Amina got here, you guys remember when I said that they didn't even bother to put the statue in the level and that you would have to, like, know where it was to find it? Guess what they did?
Do you need the vacuum again?
Yeah. Because
They get a lot of mileage out of that thing.
yeah, well, you need the secret level vacuum because the normal one's not strong enough.
Oh, they did that.
Yeah.
No.
Let me show you where it is. This is incredibly dumb. Again, if you just don't know where to put something, then put it out in the open. Rather than... Because guess what? It's right here. How anyone's supposed to know that? I have no idea.
I'm assuming someone went around as the vacuum and just
Suck.
did the suck all over.
Yeah.
Also, I got the fighting styles.
Alright.
Trophy 1 is pound the section. Well, we're getting there.
Go ahead. What is it?
Trophy 1 is pound the section of the stage she's on when she's done doing her poison attacks to daze her and hit her in the lower nose. Trophy 2 is slow down Mary's fears during her rage attack and hit the ball nose under her dress with slow tortoise, making sure to avoid the carousel horses during this.
Okay, so I need to get the one that gives you like the iron ball ability.
Trophy 3 is jump onto and attack one of Mary's rockets and hit her mark.
Got it.
Maybe the L's are silent. Maybe it's a TO.
Anyway, given the fact that I don't have the iron statue or the iron costume, we're gonna have to go back and like go back through the world and get it. So even if I haven't fought the boss yet and some of the Balan things aren't reset, might as well go here anyway because I need to stock up on the costumes. So though we will know if like it well, let's see. Because you one fun fact by the way, you can tell that the level's been reset, including the Balan bouts, if when you get to the end, there's still there's a drop to take from the tree. If the tree just vanishes, that means that, yeah, it hasn't been reset. Excuse me. I'm actually going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Amina will entertain you.
Okay, so... Attilio, green is not his natural hair color. He's actually super blonde. Like blonde. The wiki says he might be Italian, but I'm pretty sure he's Italian. He's like super Italian. The costume was better in Ape Escape. Good point, Red Burning Dragon. That is actually a way smarter way to like to get the trophies. I mean, Attilio's very femme. He is a very pretty boy. I wouldn't be surprised if one day he was like, you know what? I'm kind of vibing. Let me see if I can find any fun trivia. Nope, we know all the trivia there is to know. Because there isn't that much to know. And all the quotes come from the book because this game he has a Valentine's Day card? I mean, that's cute. Does everyone have Valentine's Day cards or just him? Piero and his wife trying dresses on together. Is that anything? I think it'd be cute. I mean, considering how like his issue was like mostly like rejection. I feel like dresses would just be like something he'd be chill with because like, you know, like
all right, I'm back.
because like the princess herself wasn't an issue or like the issue. So like I think if he was ever to like try on like dresses or like or femme clothing, I think he'd be chill with it.
What the heck are you talking about?
Headcanons.
Okay.
Also, Red Burning Dragon brought up a very smart point that someone probably just hacked the game and then just looked through the walls to find all the trophies.
Probably. That's
actually the smart thing to do. Now, what I would have done is just do the suck everywhere, but I'm also I'm a barbarian paladin. I'm not the bard. My solutions are more straightforward.
Hopefully by flying around we'll be able to find the other... Oh, there's one of the Balan bouts. Hidden behind a wall. How original. Please let me get this one. Speed! Ah! Too late. Gotta be faster than that. Yep, too slow. Gotta be faster. Yeah, by this point, the last third of the game, the gloves have come off. Like, they expect you to be quick. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are bullshit. Not all of them, but a good number of them are bullshit. So, but what are you gonna do? Already got that one, so. What? Oh. Now, this is probably not the smart thing to do. I should be taking the tracks, but... Screw that. I can fly, so... I worked for this damn costume, I'm gonna use it. Speaking of which...
I will see if there's any more trophies that that require suck.
Yeah, we're good right now. It's usually gonna be the... You know, it's usually going to be the world, the Act 3 trophies, because, well, by that point you should have the Super Vacuum. I made a remark earlier, Amina, that, one of the things they should have done with the Balan bouts as you got further in the game is that they should sync more with the music. Like, you could pick different types of big band music and all that stuff. And they should sync more with the music so you can get faster and faster.
Like rhythm games. That would have been such a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Like how Hi-Fi Rush does it.
For a musical game, there really is a huge lack of anything to do with rhythm gameplay.
Yeah.
Now, the Balan bouts being mini rhythm games, that is a good idea.
And again, that means that all the times like you hit a rock or do something, it's on beat with the music. But, well...
Let's just file that away for fan game ideas.
Or, you know, or put it under, oh, well, we don't have money enough for that, but we had enough to get the West Enders. But not enough money
What they could have done is just hired a local Japanese theater troupe.
Yeah.
That would have been supporting local theater.
Yeah, well...
The West End has money. They're paid by the crown.
Yep.
They don't need more money. Local Japanese theaters need the support. But whatever.
And hell, if you want to, if you must use the West Enders, then the thing you do is that you have, or rather than use the West Enders, you have to like want something like that. Then get a band or an orchestra that can perform different types of music from like around the world. Like, since we're in Piero's area with the, you know, with the amusement park and everything, we should be hearing Italian music or something similar.
Because he's so Italian.
Yeah, he's Italian. So we should be hearing like Italian music or stuff like that. Or hell,
that would have been that would have been so romantic. Because like, you know, Italian's one of the romance languages. He's in love. His stage is a theme park at night. That's so romantic. That would have been so atmospheric.
And you know what? I'll do you one better. The fight against you know, rather than having 3 Balan bouts, have one. But it's a fight with Lance, but the music is played, it's a slow dance kind of fight, because it's basically a rhythm thing back and forth between Lance and Balan, and you want to know what else they could be doing? Sword fighting! Because Italian fencing is a thing, so what you could have done is have Balan and Lance in a sword fight, or some kind, or maybe use energy blades, I don't know. But it's slowed down because it's parry, thrust, lunge, parry, thrust, lunge. It's a sword fight set to, you know, an Italian big band. So it sounds like, it's very slow, very methodical, romantic-esque, but it's literally a dance of death between our hero and the character. But no, we don't get that. Because, no, just use like Delta said, Balan's canned animations. Same thing over and over again.
I am really glad that these VODs are being archived on the YouTube, because you have such good ideas, and these will all be archived and then safely put away on the channel. That way, just
Yeah,
They're safe in the VODs is what I'm saying.
Yes, each world should have its own style of music and its own, like Corsica. Yes, like Corsica's fight from Hi-Fi Rush, where it was literally, it was a button masher where you just timed everything, but it was done to the music. The battle theme is even called Negotiations. So there's that. And like with Clock Tower Kid, she's British. If that's where, for God's sake, the West Enders could pull out a ton of British style or European style music. But again, no, guess they didn't think about that.
They didn't think about a lot of things. A lot of things weren't thought of. But hey, I'm gonna hold out hope and say one day a talented fan will take all these good ideas and these good concepts and make something with them. I'm not holding my breath for the company or just Balan Company in general getting anything, but the fans, I believe in them.
Psycho Crusher! That's literally what that is, by the way. That's a Psycho Crusher.
Also, I can think of one reason as to why Balan wouldn't be a playable character. Because Lance is constantly going after them. So, Balan's the one just holding them off for all of the Balan bouts. Give him more screen time.
Speed!
Give them more screen time together.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why Balan isn't around. It's why you have to fight for yourself using the costumes. Part of it is part of the message of the game of you have to want to change to get better. But also, look at these cool rhythm games we made.
Yep. And then with let's look at look at our Chess King. Well, chess is always been the game of kings. So you could pick something royal sounding, some royal kind of music. You could make.
Where does chess come from?
Chess is from Arabia. It's from the Middle East.
Oh, and then the king, he's dark-skinned.
He is
right?
dark-skinned. So you should have.
It could be Arabic music.
Yep, Arabic war music, because remember, chess is literally just a game of war. That's what it is. So, could have done that.
We are putting in far more effort.
Yeah, and hell, you want a Balan bout for that? Again, it's a rhythm thing. Just have Balan and Lance playing chess. Or moving a bunch of enemies around. Have Balan use the costume enemies, like these guys down here that I'm looking at for his pieces. Have Lance use the Nagati and just have them move, making moves against each other in a chess game. Again, it fits with the theme. But again, I'm putting too much effort into something that they clearly didn't want to.
Well, I like it when you put in the effort because this is all saved in the VODs for someone else to find and use. Because this is all good. This is all good stuff. It shouldn't be forgotten. It should be kept safe and archived. They will be.
Trying to think of some of the, backstage.
Yes! I want to see!
Got him. He was out of his costume, too.
Oh, it's so cute. I love it. I love these.
Alright, that's all of them except for the Balan bout one. Nice. So, trying to think of some and then so let's look at our bird watcher and our flight and our plane builder. That's easy for music. That's super easy. All you have to do is make very fluty flight music. That's it. Maybe for our for our engineering guy, you can add more industrial sounds to it because he's a builder and he invents things.
I have an idea. Okay, so hear me out. So, Hayao Miyazaki loves planes. Our plane guy looks kind of Asian. Have his music be a callback to Ghibli and Porco Rosso.
Yeah? Who has techno music? Oh, that's easy. Sentinel, the firefighter. He gets techno music because, again, fire, like, trying to put music to fire is very hard to do because, remember, for those who know, maybe I've heard this before, fire is kind of a living thing because it literally spreads randomly and goes wherever there's oxygen and fuel to breathe. Firefighters will call fire a living thing. So, and considering Sentinel acts against that, putting out fires and saving people, you can do techno heroic music. Like, if you want an idea of what that sounds like, just go listen to some of the stuff from No Straight Roads. Like, there's a lot of good techno music that sounds heroic. Like 1010. People have put lyrics to 1010 and they sound pretty damn good.
Okay, so I'm thinking too hard, and this probably wouldn't happen even in a fan game, but Balan and Lance singing in some form.
Probably not.
Probably too much, but yeah. I'd like it. In my own wild daydreams.
Yeah, and for those who weren't here when I played No Straight Roads, like, 1010 are literally it's an android boy band, but they're all wearing wearing naval military uniforms. Because, like, they're supposed to be a reference to, to Korean pop groups, basically. To the point that... Huh?
Look.
Balan and Lance rap battle on Leo's... No, it'd be a dance battle. Because Leo's a dancer. It'd be a dance battle. No, if you want a straight up fist fight, that's for, oh god, what's the girl's name?
Which one?
The one I'm playing as.
Emma?
Yeah, Emma. Remember,
Emma and Leo.
Yeah. Emma's
they
called...
don't have in-game stages.
Yeah. Yeah, but again, he's got a point though. If it's gonna be a Leo stage, it's a dance battle, because Leo's a dancer, and then Emma's literally just called Fighter. So then it can be a fist fight. Then you can have a fist fight. Well, I guess you could do that, Delta, but then you'd have to make sure that the Balinese lines up. So... God, the haunted house level. Ugh. Can I leave? Just let me jump over the fence and leave.
That would actually be a great place to hide something.
What, beyond the fence?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Or behind it, or off to the side. But that's too much effort.
I mean, not really. We've seen them do it. It would be kind of scummy, because then they're like, whoa, what do you know? Hang on a minute. Let's see if that actually...
Genius.
Yeah. Oh, no. Let's see if that actually,
Turns out that was the right amount of effort, actually.
Yeah, but again, I'm wondering if it'll even give me anything. That's the thing. Will it even give me something? Because normally with these guys, it's drops, not, It's drops, not trophies or statues. So we'll see. Also, it's kind of dickish, because the only way you would get here is with a double jump or triple jump costume. Yep, just drops. Figures. Cheapskates. We can't go around the haunted house, though. Yeah, like that. I literally just went around it.
If I was a dev, I'd put something in that tower over to the side.
Yeah, same here. Pull a Super Mario 64, put something up on the roof, on the balcony.
That's actually one other way you could make this game. Just have Balan be the one trying to save the citizens, or rather denizens of the theater. He's so concerned, then he does it himself.
Interesting that the music changes. Yeah, it is getting faster now to do these.
It's time for focus.
Spin! Boost! Come on, come on. Got it! Don't have to redo that one.
Nice. Also,
Yeah.
Delta, since I'm envisioning all these ideas as for a fan game and not just for fixing the main game, any fan game could just have multiple buttons. That's a thing that can be done.
Yeah, that was one of Balan's biggest complaints for the game was the one-button gameplay. People thought it was annoying.
Because it is.
It is. It's very annoying. Which it's actually one of the things they brought up against Yuji Naka. They're like, Mr. Naka, we know back when you were doing things it was one button, but it's...
Back in the olden days, whenever
Yeah.
you couldn't do anything, but
Yeah.
it's not the olden days anymore.
Yep. How did you get here?
Well, I mean...
Wait, how did you get here? I cheated. Because you didn't even have to get through the death traps. Nope. Is it bad? I want to see them.
A lot of people want to see his ass.
Yeah, except he doesn't have an ass. Like you said before, he's got a pancake.
Well, I mean, there's some pancakes I think that are worth looking at for a long time. I'm trying not to say the actual words to be like twitched, but like, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Negative ass.
That'd be super cool.
And the funny thing about with the balance thing is that you know it's coming if he stops and then like gets a smirk on his face, like with the raised eyebrow and everything. Ah, too slow. Dang it.
The fandom needs to get on these ideas. The main issue was like they like prefer Balan positivity, but like I'm willing to like wade through Balan negativity to get to the good stuff. So hopefully someone who can also do that gets to these ideas.
Ah, it always sucks when you miss one. Oh well.
Get back in the boss mode.
Alright. The one thing having this costume lets me do is I don't have to navigate stupid, like, mazes for stuff.
It's just not yearn for the mines. He yearns to escape the mines.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, you Cthulhu-looking motherfucker?
Depression does not mean you get to trap everyone in the theater. Yes, it is. No, it's not.
I'm gonna beat your ass till you understand that. How many times do I have to kick your ass, you eldritch twink?
I'm sure a lot of people think about his ass. Because he's edgy. And then being edgier makes you sexier?
Well, that's kind of the thing, like, Lance's design is edgy, but he himself is not.
Which is actually pretty neat. He's just sad.
Yeah, he's a sad boy.
A lot of people, actually. People want to fix him all the time. In fact, most self-ships with him is predicated on the idea of fixing him. There are no versions of that self-ship with him that say, I can make him worse. All the ones I've seen are always, I can cure your depression with the power of love. Which love can help with depression. That is a thing that can help to have a solid support, but it's not gonna fix it.
Dodge this! Can you allow what Lich King, can you allow what Lich King said, please? You're a moderator, so
It didn't show up at all.
weird.
I'm still a mod, so that's weird.
Got it. Don't have to redo that one. There we go.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, you Yogg-Sothoth looking face-ass twink?
Alright, so 2 of the Balan bouts down. Messed up the middle one by missing one. That's okay. Now, let's go back to the start of the level so I can navigate through it and get all the statues.
It's super cool to just fly around these levels, though. It's like a nice treat.
Yeah. Except for that part.
Yeah, except that.
What the? Oh. Okay. I'm calling it right now. If a trap, ceiling, or floor hurts me and causes me to lose this costume, I'm gonna fucking scream.
That would be fair. That would be 100% fair rage quit moment. It's a, yep, yeah. That's fair. That's valid.
It is a haunted house. It's supposed to be scary. Haunted houses don't kill people! Actually, I take that back. That is a bit of a lie. There are haunted houses out there, or like haunted attractions, where people are allowed to physically touch you and manhandle you, and that has scarred a lot of people.
Don't those require waivers?
Yes, they do. But some of the stuff they do has been compared to psychological torture.
Oh, well, okay, so there's one quote-unquote haunted house that says that they'll stop if you tell them to stop.
But they don't.
With raw consent. But they don't.
Yeah,
don't
they
ever go there.
Yeah, they don't.
Don't go to any haunted house that lets the employees physically manhandle you.
Yeah.
Even with the waiver. That's just straight up not okay.
Let me put it this way. Some of those places have literally made active soldiers or former soldiers and Marines break down. That's not good.
Never go into McCall Manor. Is it McCall Manor?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's Mix Something Manor. Because
Wait,
like what they do is that.
Hold on, isn't this supposed to start something? Yeah, he's supposed to. Hold on a minute. Hold on now.
Did you not trigger a flag?
No, I think it's because I flew in here.
Actually, this is actually really cool to like get like a physical close-in look on the model.
Yeah, it's because the stuff on the ceiling's supposed to fall down. Yeah, it literally broke. Huh, how about that?
This is your chance to like explore all the stuff that's supposed to break.
Got it. You broke it.
I wonder if you could.
Yeah? Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
McCamey Manor.
There's the mouse door. Hang on.
Never go to McCamey Manor because they actively will do actual physical harm and literally torture
And
you.
hold people
Those
there for days. Like
Those people suck. They
Yeah.
say, "Oh, we'll stop." They don't stop. They don't care about your consent.
Yeah, the only way they stop is if you physically fight them. And if you were to hurt them, then maybe they'd stop and kick you out, but by that point, here's what my take on it is. If you go there and they don't stop, you fucking fight. You fight tooth, because again, at that point, your mindset has to be, oh, they're not listening. They are actively trying to hurt me. So you can defend yourself, and sure, you signed a waiver, but you can always counter that with the whole thing of, I asked you to stop, you didn't, so I defended myself.
Actually, I would say that since in the contract you said you would stop and you didn't, you broke it, which means it's null.
You would need proof of that. So, which is why you take a recorder with you, to record everything that happens, and then if they, maybe you can't sue them, but you can basically go to a lawyer and be like, hey, if they bring anything against me, I've got recording proof right here that I asked them to stop. They didn't, so I beat the ever-loving shit out of them.
They should all be in jail. All of them should be in jail, but they aren't for some reason.
I would also like to point out that if you if you actually find pleasure in hurting people, that's psychologically concerning, and you should get that looked at. Because to find joy in inflicting pain on others, especially people who can't defend themselves, or, anyone who can't defend themselves, is extremely fucked up. And that's a sign of someone who is very screwed up in the head. So, yeah.
But whatever, don't ever go to McCamey Manor. Point being.
Yeah. I think I broke another flag.
That's good.
Because this is supposed to... Oh, nope, there he is. There he is. I don't appreciate your cheating. Didn't ask you. Well, in that case. The ghost. I'm ghost. Thank you. You can have it back now. Oh, I can't shoot it back. And just absorb it. Okay, well that doesn't help much. Oh, and I'm too light to hurt him. Great. Yep, can't hurt him.
Let's get out of here.
It's a little bit easier said than done. There are no windows. So he has to be fought. This'll work. It's a dumb power-up, but at least it'll do something.
Would H.H. Holmes' Death Hotel count as a haunted house?
Considering he was
I don't know what that is.
H.H. Holmes was like the first, I think he was like one of America's first serial killer. I think.
I think that's just a murder house.
Yeah, he literally designed it to be a murder house. He would lure people in and then kill them. Yeah.
That's just a murder house.
Now, granted, if enough people die somewhere, I am a firm believer in that place becoming haunted. That's why Sloss Furnace is most definitely haunted. Because hundreds of people died at Sloss Furnace.
Well, I mean, maybe the Death Hotel is haunted now, but it wasn't haunted while he was alive. At least not till the end.
Yeah.
Now it is, but not for the purposes required.
Not playing this game. Die. Okay, I think this is the end, and I'm still missing 2. So... Whoa. Nice try. Okay, one smart thing to do would be to hide one in here. Like maybe on the roof or something. Wait a minute. Nope, don't see one.
Which ones are you missing specifically?
1 and 4. Because the last one's a Balan bout, but 1 and 4. Also, I found out that I found the guide you've been using. Better idea is just to go to a YouTube video and like type in World 9 Act 2 and then consult it until you see the statue or trophy you're looking for light up and then find where it is. That's usually better. Let's do a loop. See if we can find it again. I'm willing to bet one of them was in the room where we didn't trigger the flag because we flew in. I'm willing to bet that was one of them. Aha! Now it triggers. Speed. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out right here and let this thing play out. Take your time. No rush. See, in this situation, you can actually see where it's going to fall briefly so you can get out of the way. Alright, is it done?
Did we hear what, Bo and Tara?
Yeah, hear what? You had to be a bit more specific. Alright, this is where one of the Balan bouts was. The Borderlands... Oh, yeah. Well, that's what happens when your movie's shit. Yeah, it was that bad, Amina. Like, enough that Randy Pitchford, like the current CEO of Gearbox, actually, I mentioned this, basically went on, like, in interviews and everything, and blamed the Borderlands streamers and fans for saying, you know, oh, it's your fault the movie's not good. Y'all were, you know, like, blaming them, even though, you know, they're the people who wanted to see the movie.
How was it the fault of the people who didn't make the movie?
Because he said that, like, oh, they kept saying it was going to be shit, so no one went and saw it. Yeah! Because they were fans of the series, and they could tell that it was going to be shit.
And it was.
Yeah, so that's on you, Mr. Gungo Greaseman. Okay, I have no luck finding them wherever they are. So I do need help on this one.
We found that one already.
No, I mean statues 1 and 4. Yeah, they said it was going to be shit and no one went and watched it. Gee, Mr. Director, man, I fucking wonder why they said it was going to be shit. Look, I'm willing to give some, like, to give it some leeway, because remember, the movie was stuck in development hell for years.
Do you have the Fixer-Upper costume?
The what?
The Fixer-Upper costume?
No, that's the one that lets you repair stuff, right?
Yep.
I mean, why? I can fly.
You'll find a mirror that you'll have to use a costume on, and then there you'll find the statue.
Okay, trying to think where the fixer-upper costume is. Because... Is it one of the secret costumes?
I will check.
Because I never saw any broken mirrors. Hello? What the heck? This isn't... Is this like an entire empty area back here?
It's in chapter 12.
Okay.
It's a unique costume. Let's see. Where is it?
So it's one of the secret ones.
It's like a sorcerer priest.
Okay. Well, I'd like to know where the mirror is in question.
It says that it's in the first room behind the stairs.
Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe back here. Yeah, it's right there. I also need a metal, I need a metal ability. Or like something that breaks iron. Yeah, that won't. Oh, that works! No statue.
It says it's going to be beyond the mirror that you have to fix.
Yeah, the problem is I don't have the fixer-upper, so we can't get it yet. Which, that's bullshit. But okay, so what about the... So, is that the first one or the fourth one?
That's the first one.
Okay, what about the fourth one? Maybe we can get that one.
The fourth one is in the big room with the dropping blocks. You have to use the the teleporter to phase through the fence.
Okay, hang on.
The main issue with that is that I don't know if the fence entrance has been buried by the blocks.
We'll find out. Is the fence on the ground floor?
It looks like it might be.
Like when they go through it, is the kid still sitting there, or have the blocks already fallen?
I think that the kid's still sitting there.
Okay, then yeah, it's probably already been... Wait, hang on. I think I know where it is. Hang on. Hang on. If it leads outside, then... Yeah, no. Yeah. Because if it was to go outside, then we'd see the fence, but I don't see it out here, so... Well, that's dumb. Oh well. Fair enough, we'll finish the job, we'll come back later. I'll finish this, go fight the boss, and then come back.
Sorry, Delta.
Yeah, sorry, Delta. So where in World 12 is the fixer-upper costume? Because that's still bullshit to make me go all the way...
I'm trying to find out.
Yeah. Okay, well in the meantime, I'll go and fight the boss again. Because now I know what I need.
I mean, it looks cool, but like I'm trying to find out where.
It's in Chapter 12. Yeah, where in Chapter 12? Like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3?
I'm looking.
No, I'm talking to Delta.
I found a guide that has detailed instructions on how to get there, but it's part of that guide that like has like that has the whole chapter guided out, and like doesn't have anything specific. They did post a picture of what it looks like where it is, but that by itself isn't that helpful. It is across from a Balan bout, though.
You will watch this. You will
Hey,
watch this.
Cataclysm.
Attilio's having relationship issues. Where'd you find it?
I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Ow.
It's in the room near the end of, I'm pretty sure, Act 1, with all the yellow blocks spinning in a spiral.
Shit.
I came to laugh at you.
Alright, we're done here. Not one of my favorite bosses. Hopefully I got it. Got it. Okay, good. We don't have to worry about that. Alright. Alright, yeah, in room 2, there's very tall pillars. One has a Balan bat, the other has a fixer-upper. You can either try climb the spiral, or you can just Balan your way up. In what? Oh, in Act 1. Okay. Problem is, if we go, we're basically committed, because we can't just leave. We'd have to finish the level.
I think we should get those Balan bouts that you you didn't get first, because we're coming up on 30 minutes.
30 minutes till. No, I can do it. We've got the Balan statue. We can get it done. Because again, the Balan statue will let me cheese everything, so we can get that done. Let's see. Room 2, very tall pillars. One has a Balan bat, the other is a fixer-upper. Okay.
What kind of cheese?
Hey, Kata.
Cheddar.
Hello.
Or ricotta. Some ricotta cheese sounds good.
Gotta turn.
What's going on though? That's the question. It's one of those cheeses you can just have straight up because it's such a mild cheese. Good
Just
news
like
is
cheese in general.
it's true.
Alright.
It is a good cheese.
What was it? A woman.
What? I'm glad people like that redeemed. What was it? A woman. What?
But yeah, we need to get a costume to get to another thing. To get a statue.
Yep. But now that I can fly, this makes things a lot easier.
Whee!
There's a Balan bout here. Might as well get it over with.
Right now, we're in the world of the man who's losing the fight against litter.
Does at least the Balan bout?
Damn
Are
it.
they? Did they? Sorry.
No, it's all right. It's fast. They get like the last quarter of the game or last third of the game. They are quick.
Oh, let's put this for a second.
Where's the motion blur coming from? It's from the game. Like it's actually sped up. Like I'm afraid to even blink. Because again, like I've told y'all, apparently the developers of the game were like, yeah, you missed one, go fight the boss again, then we'll let you try again. You missed it earlier, Cataclysm, when we were picking apart all the ways you could actually make this a more music-themed game, since they seem to want to focus on it so much, but there's like no use of music at all.
They have musical segments, but they don't actually have anything related to musical gameplay.
Well, it's funny because I've played a game that's primarily like a beat 'em up, but it has segments where you can find like a guitar or something, and I guess it's an electric violin actually, correctly. And then it's suddenly, the one I'm talking about that I streamed was Dishwasher Vampire Smile, and that's creepy. And then the same company turned around and made Charlie Murder. So it's got that, but you can play with friends, and you might be tambourine, your friend might be lead vocals, you know, kind of deal. It's cool. They only made like 5 games, and the most recent one was Salt and Sacrifice, which is like an extension of the other 2D Dark Souls games that they made.
All right, let's see. You said room 2, so there's a spiral.
They still have that VOD up. It might be interesting to find that segment to show it off. At least the electric violin segment was cool.
You are good at clipping
Yeah.
and making edits.
Yeah. Well, I've been deleting VODs recently just because I'll look at it and go, man, this didn't go right or whatever, and then, you know, that too.
If any of Cat's fans are here, that means there's lost media.
Yes.
Zuruko also has some lost media.
Yeah, but that was stuff
Little
before
sad.
I started doing the VODs.
Yeah. I came to him about a month or 2 after he kind of started streaming and said, you know, do we want to do this? And you kind of said, yeah. And there's also lost media just from my goofy ass not remembering to download the file as well.
That's
so
fine, don't worry about it.
I was
Oh,
there
no,
from the
that's-
beginning. I told him from the beginning, save the VODs.
Yes.
And he said, I'm not popular enough.
Yes.
Maybe when I'm popular enough.
Okay, Amina, we got it. We know that you've been here since the beginning. We know.
Meh.
Other people have too, but also, and they said the same thing. I just didn't do it because I was just like, meh.
We all said the same thing.
yeah, well, I'm saying the same thing about my VODs. It's like, you know what? Maybe it would be entertaining to go back and watch a VOD of mine to see how I interact. And I realized, wait a second, if there's no VOD for me to watch, how am I supposed to see this? And I'm like, fuck, I gotta turn that on.
Oh yeah, that's right. Watching old VODs is considered content
Consumption?
streamers.
Yes. Yeah, no, because there
That's
were.
a point.
Yeah,
Both
like.
of you.
Yeah, I haven't been going a year yet. Boss could probably pull it off, but because he's been going at least 2 years now, I've been subbed him. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for my first streamiversary before I do that. I think I'm still too new to this whole deal. He's looking for the spiral,
Yep.
right? All right.
Spiral of yellow yellow cubes up in the air.
I was told that it'd be the second area, and I'm like, oh, I've passed that already.
You're making progress.
He is, Mina, but he would like to not be playing this game longer than he has to, so he's trying to figure out where it is.
Jesus. Okay, I gotta be careful, because problem is if I unfortunately with this, since it is the last world in the game, if you screw this up with movement, you could literally take a hit, and I don't want to lose this costume, so we're gonna switch over to something else. At this point, the main thing that's just frustrating about this game is just the Balan bouts, because if you screw up once, they're just like, yeah, go fight the boss again, then come back after you've earned the right to do this again. My brother in Christ, or whatever religion you believe in, I have beaten your game. I've already proven myself enough, methinks.
That's what I was about to ask you. Now that you can just play as Balan, are you allowed to do Balan bouts for free? But
Nope.
I guess the answer is still no, fuck you.
You screw up, it's, it's
That
like,
would have been a really good idea, actually.
yeah, if you get the Balan
Thank
costume,
you.
you can just keep doing it. But nope. With them, they're just like, yeah, no, you didn't get it right on your first go, piss off.
I feel like that was a gimme, honestly. Like, hey, you're playing the guy, so you don't have to transform into him. Shouldn't you just be able to, do the bout again?
Yeah,
No?
well, nope. And at that point, it's padding. That's what it is. It's padding. You've literally padded your game.
What do I know about game design? I haven't been arrested for anything yet. Or accused, I guess. Too soon. I shouldn't have done
Oh,
that.
Well, I
no.
mean, he is in jail.
He is in jail, so
He's in jail. How many
He is in jail.
for insider
Yeah.
trading. So,
Yes, exactly.
all right. So I think this is it. There's the Balan bout. You said it was across from it.
Like, just straight up right next to it.
No.
As it should be.
I don't see a costume thing anywhere, but I do want to do this real quick.
Is there something below it?
I can check. I want this twink annihilated. I've already beaten your ass in the final boss. Why do you keep showing up?
Because he's a cool-looking character, like me.
He is. We talked about that. It's funny that he looks edgy, but he's not edgy at all.
He's just depressed.
I think he looks. The design there. Which that?
Psycho Crusher! Yeah, Yogg-Sothoth looking face ass.
Is Lance stuck in the house? Like in the story?
So far, so good. Ah, shit. Got it. Whew, that was close. Timing on that one's kind of annoying. Where you going? That was 3 rounds. Where you going? Get your Cthulhu ass back here. Rider kick. Do a flip. Got it. You don't have to redo that one. Got it. So many statues missing. That's one of the reasons I don't like this level set, is because everything's like built, it's enclosed, yet it's built on top of itself. So, yep, nothing, can't go in there. Already got that one. So, I hear the sound of some... You hear that jingling sound, but that's not a costume. That's literally the blocks moving around. Yeah, this whole level is a confusing mess. Doesn't help that these little assholes are here. Alright, go away.
Lich King, by that proxy, that means that the pro tag would also be ununderstandably broken because of the lore reason why that happens to Zoro. I've been told the reason why he gets lost so easily is because if he knew where he was going, he'd win in fights too easily all the time.
It's also funny because in one of the One Piece games where Zoro's in, one of the open world One Piece games, Zoro's the only one who doesn't have a mini-map. Because he doesn't... Because, literally they designed it where they're like, oh, well, he has no sense of direction, therefore the player shouldn't get a mini-map.
Where the hell am I?
Yeah.
Or whatever the meme is.
Where the hell am I? Or that Deltarune meme. Damn it, Chris, where the hell are we? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, you can't do that. You cannot do that. You cannot make the ground look like it's part of the floor, and that I can go down there only for you to say, yeah, no, that's death. You can't
That was bullshit.
That is bullshit. You can't fucking do that. Dividing lines between life and death, especially if it's a bottomless fucking pit, should be obvious. Here's an example. Very simple one, actually. This is a bottomless pit. Okay?
Yeah.
That's a bottomless pit. It's very simple.
Welcome to the struggle of literally every gamer ever where they're like, can I go down there?
Yeah, except I just
Jump.
lost, and now granted,
Okay.
I can get it back. That won't be
Yeah.
that hard, because I've got the rainbow drops for it, but still. Again, this is a bottomless pit. It is nebulous. There's a shield showing that, hey, you're going to fall down there and you're not going to come back. So that's pretty obvious. But, as you'll see when we pass over here in a second, it looks like the floor. It actually looks like the wall. So I'm like, okay, I should be able to stand on that.
You can't even tell. The check back in the day used to be, does that look like it's rendered compared to the rest of what I'm standing on? And that would be the check. You can't do that anymore.
Nope.
Games now you can't tell what is rendered and what is not now.
Yeah.
Or is a deadly laser?
The sun is a deadly laser. And then we got problems thankfully I got the statue, so we don't have to worry about it. But again... Oh, here's the spiral room. Except, so it's not the same, it's the last room in the area. That must be it right there, the fixer-upper right there. Let me see. And there's a Balan bout right there. So, again, because of shit design, I lost the one thing I need to get up there. Unless, hang on.
You cheese the spiral?
With the Balan statue I could, or the Balan costume I could, but I got an idea. Oh, shit. Well, I just fucked it up. So, and am I gonna have to spawn back at that other area? Of course I fucking am! Because, what is game design?
It's a good thing we only have 10 minutes left. So you can breathe soon.
Roll credits.
Again, you missed it earlier when I told Amina, because she was like, oh, you need to read the rest of the book, and I'm like, I already hate this game too much. I was like, I actually despise it, and I want to be done with it. I was like, the thing is, this game's biggest sin is that I feel nothing, and that I'm not even angry, I'm just like, I'm bored, and I don't care. So... And going off what Amina has told me, the stuff in the book, yeah, it's actually creepy as shit, and I probably don't
Some
want...
parts of it are.
Tell him, Amina. Tell him why it's creepy as shit.
Well, he knows why it's creepy as shit, but in a non-illegal way.
Basically, Cataclysm, according to the book, all the characters we've been seeing here have been pulled from different points in time. So the book has moments where characters that were children when we met them here in the game are all grown up, and they're actually interacting with people like who are more their age, basically.
Yeah, that'd be pretty creepy.
Well, it is when one of the tell him, Amina.
Okay, so you know Piero's canon ship.
He's the.
I'm gonna guess. I think it's Lighthouse Girl or whatever, right?
Yeah. Now, granted, they don't remember being in Wonderworld, so like technically it's not supposed to be creepy. But like we've seen her as a kid, and like in the book, she very much emphasizes how much she likes him, likes him.
Even though
so,
he's like late in his teens and she's a kid.
So like sure, when they meet up properly IRL and she's also like an older teen, it's technically not creepy, but like we met her as a kid, and like as a kid who like was like hard crushing on him as like an older teen. So like sure, technically it's okay, but it's also weird.
Yeah. Yeah,
like,
that makes sense.
Like sure, it checks out legally, but it's also just kind of weird.
Camera. Thank you.
What is camera? What is this camera you speak of? Say, my goal with what so I eventually said, you know what, I should probably do what he did here, but I'm gonna choose something that is not going to be wanting to make me tear my hair out or what's left of it.
He didn't choose this game.
I know. I didn't either. Technically, I just said, you know what, everybody's been asking for it. I'll do it. Mine's gonna be Subnautica with mods.
Oh, that should be fun. Which ones?
For starters, De-Extinction, for sure. Which, if anyone's curious, look up the Gargantuan Leviathan. Its
I know
mouth
what it is.
Its mouth is the size of the submarine.
Entering what's that quote from the thing from the AI in the sub? Because now entering void area. Are you sure what you're looking for is worth it?
Yeah. But I found a YouTuber who's doing another mod called the Blood Plague, where it turns the Aurora into a Leviathan, and so that's going to be cool.
Wait, you mean the actual ship you use?
Yep.
That sounds creepy. All right.
The cutscene, so the cutscene, the thumbnail for it has tentacles coming up from underneath it out of the water.
That's a freaking chaos spawn. You're piloting a chaos spawn.
Well, no, it didn't start with that. It became that when it crashed.
Ah, okay.
So I'm excited for.
Oh, so the ship got infested or something.
Correct, which is why the mod's called the Blood Plague.
All the more reason to blow it the fuck up.
Exactly. Hey, if it wants to hang out with those freaking Reaper Leviathans over there, it can do whatever it wants to. I'm gonna have to go on there eventually, but hopefully it does it before it turns into basically a giant crab with tentacles or whatever.
Yeah, and the most and at that point, if the plague is capable of turning an inorganic thing into an actual organic creature, or at least some kind of creature-esque thing, yeah, that needs to be nuked immediately before it spreads to other stuff. Shit. Great. So now I'll have to get, I'll have to grab this one. But, yeah, and then, and here's what I remember. I remember someone saying the original Subnautica's better than Below Zero, even though Below Zero is the sequel, or something.
Yes, it is. And the reason being is because, unfortunately, what people were wanting was more knowledge about the world that you're on. But in doing so, there's a lot of segments of the game that is not subnautic. It's on the land, and people were kind of bored with that, understandably. Actually, it looks like the Red Plague or the Blood Plague or whatever it's called is actually a commissioned mod pack by a YouTuber that is apparently so massive that they're calling it Subnautica 2. So it literally just adds like an entire another game to the game. Let me see if I can find that.
Bowenterra is right. Someone could have made you 100% Ark Survival Evolved.
You know, I thought about that, but the one time I tried to play it, I ended up not loading in and hearing my character moving around and swimming, but not being able to actually interact with anything. The
don't-
screen was just a
yeah,
blank
and-
screen.
Yeah, and don't forget next month is Space Marine. So
Yeah, still have no money for that.
yeah,
It's
which
okay.
pun hit me up earlier. He goes like, I sent you a message. We need to think about stuff to collab. I'm like, didn't we already agree to form a squad and do Space Marine 2?
I wouldn't mind joining in on that.
Yeah.
You have a demon, a reaper, and an interdimensional imp. I know you're a memory imp, but classification-wise, you're technically not an imp.
And at this point, but it's like I said earlier, one of the things that it kind of hurts my soul, and then it doesn't hurt. Wait, did I give you all of those rainbow drops? I had 34 of those, you gluttonous little bastard. You took all of those? Good grief. Regardless, back on topic, I mentioned one thing that does it upsets me, but I also know it's inevitable, is that, when it comes to, well, stuff involved with Space Marine 2, the fear I have now is that, well, one, I want the game to actually be playable when it comes out. Like,
yes.
if it's not, it won't be a death sentence, but it'll be like, it'll just be another casualty, and people have waited over a decade for this. Like, please, don't be ready at launch. But there's another problem. I mentioned it at the start of stream. The other issue is that when this game comes out, this is going to bury Helldivers. Because Helldivers 2 has been hemorrhaging for the past few months, and once Space Marine 2 comes out, where people are like, hey, the weapons are overpowered because you're overpowered, and the stuff you're fighting against is overpowered, we don't have to worry about weapon nerfs, everyone's going to go play Space Marine. Which means that Helldivers will lose a lot of its community. Or, worse than that, they'll burn the place down on the way out. They're already doing it. I mentioned how, I think I told you this too, Amina. There were cheaters. There were actively people cheating in Helldivers 2. They got caught, and they actually made a post about it in-game where it said, Helldivers caught submitting fake samples had their pet goldfish killed. Like, so they're aware that they're cheaters. But again, that's how it works. The first thing is players stop playing the game, then they start hacking and cheating, and then they burn it down on the way out. So, this is not good.
I don't know about you, but another similar thing is happening with, and this is not really important to you because you don't play these types of games, but I have a friend group who plays a lot. Dead by Daylight has toyed around with the idea of game mic.
Oh no, don't do that.
And did you see Pun's post about that one streamer that did something in DBD? Okay, don't worry about it. I don't want to start shit, but effectively they lost to somebody else. Mm-hmm. And rather than be gracious and move on with their life, they went to the other streamer that was winning and berated them in their own chat.
Wow. How petty.
This is streamer to streamer, and it gets worse, but we're not going to get into that shit. Let's finish the game here.
Yeah, how petty can you be?
But adding voice chat will basically turn the game from Goofy Killer and Survivor to this is COD with, like, the guy who's the one guy is, stronger than the rest.
Yeah.
So
that sounds like that would make the game unplayable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And if they're gonna give me that thing, they better damn well give me the ability to turn that shit off so I don't have to deal with it.
Yeah.
That's what my reasoning at least is.
And yeah, Bo and Tara's right about that. Someone, a really well-known Helldiver player, actually, who's also a big Warhammer fan, made a recording of himself doing the Horus Heresy speech with the whole "let the seas boil and the world burn," like talking about how they do not care anymore at this point. They are more than willing to let Super Earth burn because they Arrowhead's not listening to the players.
I don't want to be in a DBD lobby. I don't want to be in any multiplayer lobby where like everyone's an asshole. That's called making my life better by not interacting with shit. It doesn't matter whether or not I could. I just don't want to. There it is!
Yeah, I see it.
I just don't want to. I value taking care of myself.
I don't mind the idea of Dead by Daylight, but I know that I have friends who I've been trying to get into this game, and they have significant others that are trying to get into this game, but they don't like it. And I'm like, well, I'm starting to think, well, why is it not the case? I'm like, oh, you know what? they don't like COD. This game is becoming COD that's uncontrollable for the side that he normally
Yep.
plays on. He exclusively plays Survivor and not Killer, and as a result, as God knows, sometimes you're going to run into a guy who's just messing around, and sometimes you're going to run into a guy where, oh, did he see me? Oh, he didn't see me. And then he like snaps around the corner because he did see you, and he just wanted to, if he can imagine hearing you scream. I think that's funny to me because the reason I say this is I've done that. I was like, oh, well, I'll pretend I didn't see him. Hi, what you doing? Okay, have a good day.
Hi, how are you?
I don't want to be in a COD lobby either.
No, and if I'm going to be in a lobby like that, I'm going to be with friends. The issue is, for the longest time, was finding enough people to fill 5 game slots. 1 for Killer, 4 for Survivors, but that doesn't matter anymore because there's bots now. So I'm like, okay, well, convince him to come play with us in Customs. He goes, and she's like, well, no, because he wants to get skins. I'm like, oh.
Win
But you can't get-
Helldiver EDF crossover.
Oh.
That's actually what people are saying. Like, people say, one guy said on YouTube, he goes like, don't play Helldivers 2 at this point. Go play EDF. It's more fun and more corny. And I kind of agree. I'm totally not biased. What are you talking about? Casually hangs up EDF helmet. Alright, let's do this. Hey, EDF's not guiltless either. Don't forget, EDF's Sandlot, the guys for EDF, tried to do a thing where they're like, yeah, we know it's a Steam game, but you still need an Epic Game Store account to play our game. And that didn't go over well.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. One more. I should not have gotten that third one. I flinched. Rider kick! Got it. There we go. I mean, it's not... Cataclysm, back me up here with the thing. It's not that simple, Lich King, because it's also the fact that a lot of players, like, someone brought up a lot of Helldivers players left, haven't been playing. It's summertime. That's why. People are out doing other stuff. Every big game, it's not just Helldivers, all kinds of big games lose traction during the summer. They're all like that.
Well, get this, another thing that happened that people were saying those games dying? Shadows of the Erd Tree dropped. What the fuck do you think people are playing who like Elden Ring?
Yeah, that too. So...
And even then, when that dropped, people were upset about that. And you know why they were upset? Because they wanted to cheese all of their whatevers on their previous account.
And it didn't work. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work because simply the devs decided to, hit us with we thought it would be appropriate to have, the game scale with the level of your character.
Yep.
And all the people who had their cheese strats were upset that they couldn't one-shot everything anymore because the game scaled with the difficulty they had made.
Yep. Okay,
Oh
so...
no,
yeah.
you have to do effort
Oh
again.
no, you actually have to put in effort. Okay, here it is. So I'm going to go ahead and say this is 75% done, because I can get that last Balan bout statue easy. I'll probably
Last time was 50%.
Yeah,
You're making good progress.
Yeah, I'll get it off stream probably. Probably what I'll end up doing off stream is I'll go and reset all the bosses so we can jump right into them. Or we can jump right into getting everything. But these last 3 levels, 10, 11, and 12, oh boy. The problem with 10, 11, and 12 is that 10 is a freaking maze with how you navigate through it. 11 is a pain because there's so many things that can hurt you. Which means I will probably lose the Balan costume in there. I'm calling it now. And the boss is kind of annoying too. And then with Area 12, y'all saw it. It's it's also a maze. But the good news is that as for the Lance stages, or the Act 3 stages, the nice thing about them is that they'll all be simplified. So I'll be able to get everything. And if we do that, then yeah, that'll be it. We are basically 75% done. So yeah, if everything goes according to plan, next week it'll be the last session. We'll see, though.
Then, once you get all the statues, you can go into the main menu's theater mode to see the reward for getting everything.
We'll see.
It's effectively the golden turd, I'm guessing.
No, Amina wants to see all the theater stuff in English.
Oh, okay. So my point still stands. Got it.
As a goodbye. The final goodbye. You don't have to touch it again. See all this see see all the stuff in English and then head into the theater and then see the final rewards. The final 2 rewards.
Mm.
They're not even listed.
Exactly. You haven't earned them yet.
Meh.
And then once you do, you don't have to touch this game ever again. You can say, "Hasta la fuck you," and fly away.
Or float. Can you?
Yeah.
I guess you can fly, can't you?
Yeah.
You can fly.
Oh, that's what I joked. I told someone earlier in stream, because I had someone ask once, they're like, who taught you how to do all the... I was like, who taught you how to fight in the air? Was it Balan? I'm like, Knights taught me everything about fighting in the air. Enough that I could beat Balan's ass with my feet, my fist, or my rapier. I don't need any more instructions.
Or his ass.
Yeah, so...
Because, Knights has an ass.
Yeah.
So, no.
Anyway, yes, we will go raid Nile or Shiloh Jack. Depends on who's available right now. But thank y'all very much for coming in. I'll talk to y'all later. Let's see you. All right, that's going to do it, everybody, for our Balan stream. 75% done, huh? So we might be done next week. Who knows? Like I said, off stream, I will go ahead and reset all the bosses. Hopefully I'll remember. Anyway, let's see. Who can we go raid? Let's see. Shiloh Jack is playing Enlisted. No, we're going to go say hi to Mama Nile. It's been a while since we've seen her. Oh, God, this stupid knock thing. God, this is so dumb. Alright, let's go say hi to Nile. Alright, let's do that. Because Mama Nile is awesome, and Mama Nile deserves some support. Let's see. Alright. And once Mech Warrior Clans comes out, she'll be rejoining us for that. So let's get this started. As always, it has been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I'm always grateful I can. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't change them for anything. I love you guys. Wish me luck for my job interview on Thursday. Love you guys, and I'll see you all tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye.